Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact. No BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables. You could feel it building. That's where we found our heart. And Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.
Right, hello and welcome. Bright morning for us here in Kansas City. We've got a last 32 match here in the Kansas City Open. We've got our defending champion Ricky Evans taking on local favorite Chase Stumfoll. What a match it's going to be. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, how you feeling this morning?
Feel pretty good. Feel pretty good. How about yourself?
Doing well.
Yeah, man.
Looking forward to this match. Love when we get the young talent out there. These two gentlemen definitely not going to disappoint.
No, sir. No, this should be a great match. Nice young guys here.
Yeah, Ricky Evans, last year's Kansas City Open champion.
Right.
He did it right there in the same space just a short time ago. And he's going to try to repeat that. Of course, when you're competing in the Kansas City Open, you're going to go through your round-robin stages, and it goes to the single elimination stages. And these gentlemen are fighting for tournament life. And Ricky Evans, they have first chance to make something happen here. Now, as you look around the room here, lots of open matches going on, and eyes are all on the tables. Great shot there from Ricky. Little out of shape here. It's going to look like the 9 off the 12 on the side. I think that's really his only viable option. Johnny, what do you think?
Well, that's the only thing he can do. I don't know if he can hold for the, what is that, the 10 right there by the spot?
Yeah.
I don't think he can make it. It don't look like he can make it. He's going to, well, we'll see in a second, won't we? Okay, he got that. All right, he's no good.
Bank shot, that's all he's got.
No, he's got no bank shot. He's got no, I don't think he can't hit enough of it. It's froze to the rail. It's going to double kiss.
Yeah, as we see the overhead.
Yeah.
Not looking good here.
No. So he's trying to play it off that ball. He's trying to play it off the 7. Now the 5 really comes into play here. I mean, it's going to be hard for him to make this ball. He's going to hit it perfect. So it's the first shot out of the box here. Let's see what this young buck has to offer. Oh, good shot. Oh, boy. And you see he was going to scratch, hit the 3. He was going to be close to scratching.
Tell you what, Johnny, he got away with that one, but what a great shot.
Watch his cue ball. It's going to be going right toward the hole here. It catches a 3. Look at it. Well, it's going to be close anyway. It might have hit short.
Well, you can see why this man was able to go the distance.
Yeah, it was a good shot there now. You don't want to get jacked up. Good shot. Good shot.
Chase, all he can do is kind of watch as Ricky continues in this rack number 1. He's to 7 at this point.
Slow yourself. Slow yourself. No good for his money.
Unbelievable.
No, after all them shots, that's no good for your money there now.
Yeah, greatness foiled. Chase Stumfoll going to clean these solids up. And really unfortunate there. Ricky was off to a great start.
Really, I mean, he played. I mean, he should never come that close. I mean, you know, yes, we can say it's unfortunate, but that's you get the speed down. It's going to go toward that hole. It's a big hole down there with the speed. You got to either change the line of the cue ball, or you're going to have to hit it softer. Yeah, that's can't give no pass on that one.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
To be held accountable for your errors.
Yeah. Slow yourself there, Mr. Chase. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, simple stuff here, Johnny. Just a couple of tap-ins here. Not really much cue ball movement. 5 ball does pass the 8. So Chase gets into that advantageous position early here. Going to be putting up point number 1, and he'll be breaking in rack number 2. So big swing there.
So, Mike, how old are you?
42.
42. Okay, you ain't old enough. What would you think? I know what I think because I'm older, but what would you think of maybe some kind of a senior tour? I mean, I know we did the Legends here last in Cherokee. I'm just talking about like a senior tour. Maybe have 4 or 5 tournaments. You know, kind of Mizurek done it. Mizurek put it together in the 90s. I've seen it done a couple other times. But, I mean, there's a lot of legends that still play and still can play. There's a lot of senior guys that still can play. I mean, you got seniors, super seniors. I mean, you got Nick Varner, who's, well, he's 20 years older than I am, so he's 57. He's 77. I mean, you got Matlock. You got all kind of. Okay, go back to the game.
Yeah, I think that could be a viable option, Johnny.
Yeah.
Maybe put some pieces together.
Yeah, I think so.
Right now, Chase Stumfoll, rack number 2.
Wow, good break.
Trying to get himself a 2-game cushion, but nothing going to cooperate on the break.
Okay, let's see what he's got here. Well, he definitely wants, if he can, he wants to take the strike. I mean, solids, if he can. I mean, just because I'm saying that, because the 6 goes in there's a solid got every pocket. But he can't make a solid. So he's got to take stripes. So you got to use the 15 to break all them 3 of them out.
Yeah, he's going to do that right now.
Well, yeah. Can he cut it inside from there?
Yeah.
I guess he can. Okay. A little bit past it, but yeah, I think it's pretty easy.
Yeah, going into the balls, though, got to be conscious of exactly what you're going to do there.
Okay. Oh, it laid up. Look at the combination here. Laid perfect.
Yeah, look at the 11.
11 got tied up.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got to use this. Go ahead and use this. What is that, the 10?
He could do it right now.
Yeah, he's got to use it. He's got to hit bottom rail with a lot of right spin and go up. Kick it to the right, and it goes into that 4. Yeah, he hit the ball. That's no good. You hit that ball, yeah.
Well, it does go in the bottom right now if he can get above it. So that is a backup plan.
It does, yeah. It looks like, but it'd be awful. It's going to be hard to get back down there with all that traffic. Let's see. So he's got the combination. I don't know if I see a very good path.
I think if he just lags this combination and
yeah,
the follow-up 2 shots, kind of got to get him there.
Okay, shoot another combination. I hate to say it, but I don't see him getting out here. I just don't see him getting out here. Where the balls lay.
Well, the combination is going to send the 9 ball up
Yep.
towards that 6 just a touch. Probably rest on the rail, so He's going to have to manipulate the cue ball to stay above it.
You're right. Okay. Keep going. Yes, I'm good. Yeah, I knew he was going to get out here.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he played the combination. He went to the far side of the 13. I wanted him to stay between, shoot the 12 outright.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
He needed to have 2 singular shots to get there.
Right. See, I wouldn't mess with this. I wouldn't mess with this at all. That's only his saving graces because that solid don't go. I sure wouldn't have wanted to kick it in. Golly, that's worse than leaving the guy straight in.
Tell you what, he's fighting for his life. He's coming with some great shots, but
no, it just
wasn't able to finish the first one, and it's not looking good this time around either.
Yeah, he didn't need to. He needed that ball just to hang up. Yeah, see, he just had. Look at that ball go in between. I'd like to see that again.
That was
I'd like
pretty
to see
impressive.
see the replay on that one. Here you go. Watch the way this ball curves and goes in between the balls. Oh, it clipped the 11. It barely clipped the 11. You see that?
Yep.
That was pretty cool to see. I mean, I know it wasn't cool to.
Wasn't cool for Ricky,
but that was like, man, it's amazing what pool balls can do.
You know, Chase Stumfoll going to clean up once more, Johnny.
That's something there. Man.
Tell you, something's been kind of sparkling around Chase Stumfoll this week. He's seemed very determined. He's beaten some pretty formidable opponents to get here. Remember, we're in the final 32 of the Open at this point.
Right.
Ricky very familiar with the room. And, of course, we've seen him in the arena.
Yeah, I played Chase last year. They had me over here before the event last year, and I played him on the big one in big tables. They didn't have the Gold Crown Sevens in, I don't think, but I don't know. I played him. Maybe a race to 9 or.
Who's that? Chase.
Chase, yeah, in a little exhibition match, and shoot, I think I won 2 games. He run out on that thing like it was. Oh my Lord! I gotta try to hit a little better than that. Oof.
Well, I mean, Chase Stumfoll, very confident, very talented.
Yeah.
And I think he enjoys the game quite a bit. Really likes to be out there.
Yep. Good shot. Ooh, a little bit
Used
fat.
all of the pocket there.
A little bit fat there now. Caught that a little heavy.
Nope.
But
2-0.
You know, I was going to say this. I am so impressed with the juniors and what kind of crop of juniors we have. I mean, I lost to a 12-year-old. Oh, go ahead. You don't want to talk about that?
Well, we're just going to show us, our viewers, of what's to come. Ricky Evans and Chase Stumfoll right now. Coming up next, Hayden Ernst taking on Rodney Morris in the final 32. And then we continue all the way through till the finals of all of our events. That's going to go right through till tonight. You see Rodney in that photo there.
Yep.
Happy as always.
Oh, Rock. He's a happy person. That's
He's
for
a
sure.
lovely human.
He is. That I roomed with him for. I only went around for 20 years, I guess. He's been. We were partners down at Archer's place when I had Archer's for Royal Greer. Me and Rodney was partners.
All right, here we go. Rack number 3. Ricky Evans still trying to get into this one. Extremely symmetrical with the cue ball. Very square hit. Ricky's really just been running into problems a little later in the racks.
I don't see much problem here. Well, a little bit with the 7, but yeah, kick solids, and it's gonna have chasing definitely with the wrong balls. Okay.
Yeah, he gets on the 2 ball.
He overrun that one now.
He got a little low.
Yeah,
he wanted to be a bit higher so he could just roll in for the 7.
Yeah, he could have just played for the 5 next, and then bounce over. I mean, force over a little bit for the 2 on the side.
I think he might use the 3. He could use the 3 and just arrive between the 8 and the 15.
Good. Yep, that's right. That's almost, if you get straight, it's almost a stop shot. Okay, that's a good shot.
Yeah, just got to try to stick to the plan, choose the pattern, and execute. But
Yeah,
of course, when plans change, you got to make the adjustment.
I'd definitely try to land in the gap here. Go ahead and land in there now. Watch out. Oh, that's good. That's perfect. Okay. Now you're going to try to get in the gap, like you said, with the 8-15, Mike.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to go. He's got a nice line for it here.
That's very good.
Yeah, he hit it perfect.
Yep.
Great shot.
Now, a couple of options. He can try to really slow roll it or go over across and shoot the 5 in the other pocket. But yeah, he just shoots that. Ooh. Okay.
Got a lot of that one. Almost threw it away.
Yep. But he didn't. Good shot.
No, he's going to be simple Simon on the 8 ball. Unless he overhits it.
My
He's
Lord,
just
he is
on the
not-
edge of position here.
Boy, I tell you what, I'm stuck here.
All right, so Ricky Evans gets it done this time around. I mean, he's been in control of all 3 racks we've had. First 2 gave it right back to Chase Stumfoll, and he cleans up as he's supposed to. Chase still with a 1-game lead and the break in rack 4, so advantage still his way.
Yes, it is. Well, as we recall, remember the last break Chase had, he broke dry. So we'll see if he makes an adjustment. Because he definitely don't want to let Ricky get back on serve.
Tell you, it was pretty remarkable the break Ricky had in that last game. If you saw the cue ball, it was perfect, straight up the table, straight center.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
Yep.
Very square hit. Let's see what Chase can do in rack number 4.
Where's the cue ball going? Oh, Lord.
8 ball looking like it might sit right in the jaws, and it does.
I thought the cue ball was going right in the hole. Watch this. I thought it was going to get kissed. Oh, boy. Man. Didn't, wasn't there a snooker announcer who used to say that? Where's the cue ball going? I've heard that before, I think.
No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I think it was one of the announcers. I think he might have passed.
Well, Chase decides to play defense right off the bat here.
Okay. Good shot. So now, the one thing I would do before I play defense, if I could, I would go ahead and establish the ball set. Well, it don't matter here, they're all open.
Yeah, I
It's
don't think he really
don't
had a
matter
viable
there.
shot
Yeah, he didn't have
to
a viable
start.
start. Yeah, okay, so
He's going to look to play safe again.
He's going to try to go right behind the 5. And he's made a pretty nice shot. Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Not sure if he's left enough for the bank on the 1. Possible
I don't-
6 ball bank.
I don't think he might can bank to 6. I don't think he can bank to 1. Yeah, I don't think he can bank to 6. I don't think he can bank either 1 to 7. It's kind of got big pathway blocked for either one of them.
Yeah, not a ton of options. Nice play there from Ricky Evans. I mean, if his cue ball's feeling pretty good this morning, he could thin the 1 and go back 2-3 rails behind the 5. Got to hit that one really good. So he's going offense, bank on the 6, cross side. Oh, he did have the 1.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Johnny, the body language told me he wasn't really interested in that shot.
Yeah,
Kind of dropped his shoulders after the execution.
Yeah, but you just don't. I mean, you can't get up and just half tail it and shoot it, you know.
Yeah, you got that right. You got to give your all every
Yeah,
time,
I mean,
every stroke.
I mean, the bank was there. I mean, you just get it going toward that hole. It's a pretty big pocket.
But he's going to end up coming to the left side of the table. He wants to clear the balls near the 8. You know, not utilizing that bottom left corner where the 8 is blocking. He needs to get all of those stripes out of that area.
Well, he's got a little bit of some alleyway here. I'd shoot this. I think he's looking at a 12. I'd shoot the 12, come in between the 13 and 9, and then shoot the 9 next.
And we're going to see some one-pocket play here, Johnny.
Oh, he ain't going to shoot the 9 next time. He ain't put the 13 out of play.
Yeah, that was a bad shot there.
That was a very bad shot. You don't kiss the 13 there.
Yeah, he almost had to make most of the balls in this bottom right corner.
Okay. What's it? I mean, he got that side.
Say if he gets out of this, very
So
impressive.
he got the 14. I mean, so what's he going to shoot after 14?
I mean, maybe a touch of inside, try to get on the 9, possibly get
Could be.
underneath the 13.
He's going up there about 15, I think. Okay, that's no good again. Boys.
Yeah, I wanted him to stay lower.
Yeah, his pattern play is a little suspect.
I mean, he could try to just put him right onto this 3.
Yeah.
Stick him right on it.
Now he's trying to cut it in.
Yeah, swinging for the fences.
Yeah, he's shooting at low-flying airplanes.
And Chase going to have another opportunity here and a chance to extend his lead.
Yeah, he just makes this one shot. It's like making the 8 ball here. You make it, you win. Okay, game over.
Yeah, you're right. There's always that shot
Yeah.
where if you make
Yeah.
this one, it's as good as you won.
Yeah, sure.
Good as the 8.
Yeah.
Now it's just pure execution. Get it done. 2 ball up next.
Yeah, it should be pretty elegant. Good pattern here. Got the triangle here with 6, 5, and the 7. Always like looking at that. But really don't matter. But you're always on a good angle. All right. He just needs to get on the 7. Here's where you just try to make sure you at least get to the line of the pocket with the 7.
Yeah, simple 1 rail here. All about speed control.
What happened here? What happened?
I think Chase might have asked for an extension,
Ooh,
but I think he had already used it.
He didn't make it to nowhere near the point. Now he's got to shoot it and go in between the 9 and 13. Hope he don't hit it bad. Yeah, good shot. Okay.
Very nice. All right, Chase Stumfoll, 3-1 ahead.
Okay, 3-1. 22 minutes left.
As we continue, remember we're in the final 32, Johnny, so getting closer and closer to that epic final. And one of these two gentlemen could very likely be in that match.
I'm sure anybody's left to win. So who's up next? Who'd you say?
So after this match here,
Is it Tom? Ain't Tomcat? Is it?
nope, coming up next after this match is another final 32. It's going to be Hayden Ernst and Rodney Morris.
Hayden and Rodney, okay.
Another great match.
Very good.
You know, out on the outer tables, I saw a match happening, had some folks watching, and it was Mr. Oscar Dominguez
Okay.
playing our good friend, the best, Josh Thiel. So Josh Thiel still killing guys out on the
Steele.
tables.
I don't think I know him.
Well, we're going to get you up to speed, Johnny.
Okay. All right.
He's the man responsible for all the tables in Cherokee and most of the pool events that we do.
Oh, okay. Oof. Almost had to where's the cue ball going again.
You know, when we first walked in, the arena was not active just yet. The match hadn't begun, so there's crowds around the outer tables watching those matches. Again, we're in the final 32 of the Open, so all the cream rising to the top, everyone wants to enjoy those matches.
Right.
Got to go see who's getting it done.
Well, I just now finally learned how to get on the app for the league because I play in it.
We can get you a secretary for that, Johnny. You just play pool. Just play pool.
It took me forever, but I got it now, and I still don't know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna have to get somebody to show me what I'm doing.
All right, Ricky Evans, 2 games behind.
Okay.
I'll say he's not really played bad. He's just made some poor decisions.
Yeah, that's what it is. He just, he hadn't really missed balls. He just plays some poor patterns, which that one ain't the best either.
He lost his cue ball
It ain't the best
in the last rack there, moving that 13 into bad position. End up not getting the finish.
I see this He's going. Okay, he's good here. He got to shoot the 15 inside, and that. See, he wants to shoot the 9 from below. He don't need to get up high because he's gonna go into the 4. That's good.
Yeah, nice control there. As you said, Johnny, he didn't want to be going into that 4 and the 1.
That's right.
Stun this one
He's low
soft.
angle on his 15 now. I wouldn't have rolled it. Nope, no good. He's got a little angle, barely.
Yeah, he's going to go forward with some right-hand spin. Get himself over to that left long rail. He's going to finish this.
Very good, okay.
Yeah, Ricky Evans still fighting here. Match is far from over. 20 minutes still on the match clock, so plenty of time. But remember, it's race to 7 within that time frame. So whoever reaches 7 is the victor, or whoever's ahead when the match clock expires. Ricky looking pretty determined at the current time. And he's made some errors early, but he's not letting it get to him.
No, he's not. Ricky, you know, I coached Ricky. He was on when I coached the Junior Moscone Cup team. Ricky was on it both years, I think. And good player. His brother was on it one year, Nick. I coached a few of the players in here, you know. Manny Perez, he was on it. I don't know who else was on. I can't think right now.
All right.
Shane Wolfer was on. And the boy from Virginia, left-handed boy. But
big break there from Chase.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to take a quick look around. This is really the most important part when you start the 8-ball racks. You know, right after the break, just assess that you are selecting the correct suit. And then you kind of go about your pattern. And Chase decided with solids. So he didn't get the greatest of looks after that opening shot. Got to be careful not to move this 10 into bad position.
yeah, it's a miss.
Yeah, I think he was really conscious about what his cue ball was doing there. Took his eye off the object ball.
Definitely a swing and a miss, wasn't it?
You can say that again.
Yeah.
Well,
Say that again. Swing and a miss.
Yes,
Say it
sir.
one more time.
now Ricky Evans, he's got a couple of tricky things to navigate, but everything does have a pocket here. So anytime the balls are open, you got to like these players at this level to just get the job done. Soft tap on the 13. I almost feel like Ricky Evans is not really beginning with the pattern. He's kind of going as it comes to him. You know, you see him looking at each shot. He's only shooting like a couple of in advance.
Right.
In his mind. You know, when you get down to the last few, you kind of have to select a pattern. He's going to go 13-9, 12-8 here.
Very good. That's a good angle there. Now he's just got to make sure he don't roll. He's stunned this one. Can he go forward and not hit the 2?
Yeah, I think he's going to go forward.
If he hits the 2 here, now he could be no good. You got to stay away from the 2.
He's going to go all the way to the rail and back out.
Ooh, so he almost hit the 2. I believe I'd had to force it. Just go in between the 2 and 9. Because if that clips the 2, he could get behind the 6.
Right, slight elevation here. Slide it towards the center.
Very good. Good shot.
And Ricky Evans going to tie us up here. Johnny, we have a ball game.
We do.
Very nice.
Very
Ricky
nice.
Evans, again, he is the defending champion of the Kansas City Open. He won this event right there. I believe he was sitting in the other seat. Could be mistaken. But nonetheless.
Well, if you're mistaken, that's your first time, man.
And you see some of the match scores from around the room. And we're talking about some of these. Got Joven up against Josh Wallstrom. Chris Melling still rocking and rolling 5-1 ahead of Michael Pickering. See our current match tied up at 3. Eric Charlton down 4-2 with Skyler. And you can see that information. It is available.
Skyler's looking good today. He come in fresh, man. I'm going to tell you what. He's looking nice. I seen him earlier, talked to him a little bit.
Yeah, that information is available if you want to go follow along. Another big break from Ricky,
Good break, but no dice.
Nothing's going to fall.
No dice. 3-3.
Another square hit.
Boy, he had a good boy. He made a nice break too. There's nothing.
And Chase surely going to accept graciously. It looks like he's going to select the stripes.
Yeah,
I think these were
the six balls. The reason.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like it was almost 50-50. You know, if you get on the 2 ball, you can get rid of the 6 there. And
yeah, you can, but I mean, there's on the stripes, there's open pocket everywhere. It's not one that don't have a.
Well, except for the 9 ball.
The 9, that's right.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit easier to go with the 13 to break open the 9 because you can stay a little bit high this way, but.
Yeah, I think a lot of times when it's kind of on the fence which way to go, it's just preference.
He made another not too good a shot there. I think he wanted to come off and shoot the 11 in his right corner.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he was trying to do there. 13 ball, he's looking at it, but he needs to use that to alleviate the 9. Going to change plans just a bit.
Good shot there. Now, I'm going to tell you what, that was a good shot.
Not really the greatest of angles there either.
No.
I'd like him to get on to the side pocket. You know, to get on the 13 to the left side and go through the 6.
I like them to come around, try to come around and play 13 inside.
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah. Why didn't he do that to first start with? Huh? Shoot the 14 down here and play for the 14 and go around for the 13 inside, some kind of way.
Yeah, he's kind of worked himself into a corner.
Right now, he's got an angle to go into the 6. Now, he can bounce it out a little bit. Maybe he's going to be real close to the 9, real close to it. But we hit it good, okay?
Yeah, real nice. And he's got a nice angle to come for this 14.
He does, okay. He got himself out of trouble there.
He's going to have to go up and down the table a bit here, though.
No, I think he's going to draw it straight back, I believe.
I just meant he's going to come down the table, then back up the table.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's awful thin.
I think he'll be all right. Just needs to go right between the green 6 and the 8 ball.
That's just thinner than he wanted, but I think should be okay.
The accuracy of Chase Stumfoll coming through.
Nice, okay.
Simple 8 ball here. He can go to the corner if he wants to. Either one is okay.
Okay.
Very nice. 4-3 now. Chase Stumfoll still ahead as we continue our final 32 match here. We got Hayden Ernst and Rodney Morris coming up next. Chase looking pretty happy after that one. Ricky really just been kind of fighting for it since the start of this match. And Chase in the lead with the break. Big advantage there. 14 minutes on the match clock.
What a good break.
Getting down to brass tacks here, Johnny.
Yes, sir. Good break there. Look at all the balls on the other end. He got some power. I tell you what, though. What's he got? Got a 15 to the side. 15 to the side, that's it.
Yeah, got to go with stripes here.
Yeah, that's not, he's at no solid, no shots on solid. Which stripes are okay. They go like all pockets.
Yeah, I think the 15 to the side is definitely the best opener.
That's not very good.
Yeah, I was going to say, he just lost his backup. Back cut on the 12. Perhaps a line to the 9. He didn't even look to see if he has it.
Yeah,
I think he might have this 9 ball.
Yeah, I believe I'd shoot the 9. You called that one right there, Mike. The 9 balls to play. He ain't even looking at it. I'm telling you, there's a gap there. I'd like to see the camera angle there.
Yeah, I think there is a gap.
There's a gap. I'd show an alleyway between the 1 and 6.
I mean, the 12 isn't terrible. I mean, he's approaching it, so it's, it's revealing itself to him. If he sees the shot, he can see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, he didn't even look at the 9.
Yeah, I think he did have that gap.
Oh no, that was close. I think you called it right, Mike. I think it was. I don't think he's seen it.
Well,
he was just looking at the 15 because it was the closest ball to him.
Ricky Evans now with a chance to tie us up. The defending champ still fighting.
Okay. He's definitely going to take the 7 out.
He's kind of on the edge of position there. He didn't want to get behind the 1.
Yeah.
He's okay.
He's good here. 2-1. Yeah, 2-1-6. He can kind of play, if he wants to, he can play the 2 and then the 1-3 if he wants to. I don't know. It's kind of. Okay. I think he's definitely playing for the 6.
He's a little low on this, but he can still maneuver. He wanted to be a bit higher on the 1 so he could float below the 6 a bit easier. I think he's still okay.
Okay, let's see what alleyway he takes here. He's going to try to go in between the 14 and 3. He's drawing straight back. Okay.
He's just trying to keep it simple there, and I like that approach. We've seen what happens when you try to overpower balls.
This ain't no hanger. Tell you why, the 14's in play. This is not a hanger at all here. He needs to try to come up and see it. Well, he may can slow it down. Let's see what happens. No, he's going across. I told you it was what don't hanger. I told you. I knew it. Golly, man, why did you play it like that?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this seems like it's kind of the story of Ricky Evans in this match. Plays great to the last couple and just gets out of line.
The 14 was in play. You got to get that ball on down there. Uh-oh, what's going on here?
Are they reviewing a play, perhaps?
Drama? I mean, what's... Okay, yeah, he made a good shot, I think.
Not sure exactly what the call was there, but nonetheless, Ricky Evans, he's got 1 shot, maybe a kick off the 13, make the 8 inside. Maybe if he hits it just right.
No, I think 13's got it blocked. I don't think he can. Yeah, I knew that. Oh, he can do it that side.
Cross side.
Almighty.
Unbelievable.
Look at that.
What a shot.
My Lord, what a lucky break that was.
What a shot.
Boy, it is Sunday. Man, he can reach up to the heavens. To make look at how this ball goes. Oh, just misses the 14.
Came off real sharp.
Ooh, man.
I'll tell you what, it pays to hit him sometimes, Johnny. And he hit that one.
Well, I mean, that's the rules here in ultimate pool. It's the only rules in the world that actually gets very exciting toward the end of a game because, bottom line is you get toward the 8 ball. If you snooker yourself and got to call it, it's dead meat. And so anyway, it creates excitement. I mean,
yeah, it does.
That right there is excitement. Guys just slam up there and they got to. I've seen it happen a few times. It don't happen that often, but man, that was pretty exciting there. For the first match out of the box. 4-4, here we go. Mike, what do you think?
Honestly, 10 minutes and change. Ricky Evans has some momentum behind him. Remember, he was trailing 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like Ricky maybe just changed the whole momentum of this match with that last 8-ball shot.
Man, that's a break he just made there now. I mean, that's a great break. He popped him.
Yeah, 5-3 down breaking. That would have been a bit of a different story with 10 minutes left.
Sure.
Don't think we're going to get to our 7. I don't think anybody's going to reach 7. You know,
Yeah,
these guys are
probably
battling
not.
a bit.
Yeah, that's right. Probably not.
Hasn't been really clean runouts.
15-second shot clock is now in
15 seconds.
All right, there we go. Pace is going to be picked up.
Well, 15 seconds ain't going to hurt these guys. Both of these guys play fast.
Yeah. You know, in a lot of cases, Johnny, I feel like it actually helps.
Oh, yeah. Makes
You know, you don't overthink anything and you just kind of
right.
trust your instinct and move along.
Yeah.
I think it'll definitely not affect these two players in a negative way. You know, Ricky's just a touch off with those ticky shots. You know, and he's got to manipulate the cue ball just in those small areas. Nice shot.
Very good shot. Okay. I'll definitely take the 9 first, not the 11.
Yeah, there's more rail to use
Yeah.
with the 11.
He's going on back down the table. That was a good play, too.
Yeah, and these are the things that we talk about a lot, Johnny. You know,
Yeah.
player preference versus percentages.
That's right.
And I think he is in a good spot here. Just needs to manage the cue ball to the 9.
That's good. That's good.
A little low.
Yeah, but he can.
Just don't want to hit the 6.
That's right. He should be able to miss 6 pretty easy. Yeah. Okay.
Good speed there. Ricky Evans going to take the lead for the first time in the match. And I'll tell you, that 8-ball, we'll call it a fluke, call it some good luck, but he hit it, made it. That changed this match right there.
Sure did.
That was the big difference.
Chase is chasing now. He's a chaser, not the chasee.
And here we go. Ricky burns a little bit of clock before shooting the 8-ball. 7 minutes 52. And Ricky Evans now leads. And you see the smile for the first time.
Yeah, you probably ain't gonna see a whole lot of smiles over at Chase's camp. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Well, I'll be honest,
Didn't
it's
quite
kind of what he looked like earlier. So
Yeah.
he had a 2-game lead with the same expression.
Yeah.
He's just kind of staying in his zone and
Yeah.
getting ready to play more.
Yeah, he's just down a game. I mean, he's got plenty of time. Down a game.
And both players putting on a nice show for us. Start the day off this lovely Sunday. All right, here we go. Chase Stumfoll now trailing for the first time in the match, 5-4. Balls are falling. Everything looks wide open.
Yeah, this is
gonna be
all
straight.
Chase here.
Yeah, I mean,
Looks like got to start off with the solid. It's going to be a little bit elevated, isn't it? The 4.
yeah, with the 14 there,
Yeah.
definitely got to go with the solids.
Yeah. Good shot there. Good shot.
Got to be careful when you're taking out that brown 7 and the yellow 1 on the left side there. All right, we can start to see his pattern here. 5, 6, and then the 7 and the 1 following the 8-ball last. Getting above this 6-ball here. And it looks like Chase might be on the back side of the 8-ball here. He's going to try to go behind it, hit that alleyway. I think he's overhit it.
That's a no-go. That's a no good for your money.
Yeah, a little bit too much side spin there. I think it needed to be more vertical on the cue ball.
He needed the cue ball to come out more to the center. So he might shoot the 1 or the 7. He's going to make it. Nope, he's going to miss it. Well, he did. No, he didn't even block the 9. Yeah.
You know, he played at a good speed, but Accuracy a bit off, so Ricky Evans with a chance to go 2 ahead here. And that would put him on the hill. Johnny, momentum has shifted.
Yes, it has, big time. You know,
There's a big change. We're approaching the 6-minute mark currently. Doesn't
Okay.
come out all the way there.
no, he did not, did he? Can he make it? Oh, if he can.
If he can, it's just
Okay.
barely.
Good shot.
Yeah, Ricky Evans looking more and more like he might steal this game back from Chase. Putting himself on the hill, 2 games ahead. Got to be the favorite in that position. Ball needs to travel. He's okay. One more control shot here, and he becomes a heavy favorite in this one. Yeah, missed opportunity there from Chase. He had everything, and he overspun the ball, trying to go behind the 8 ball. And he could have actually not gone behind the 8 ball and come back out towards the center of the table, had a larger area to work with. And Ricky Evans now 6-4 ahead.
Yeah, I
4
think
minutes and change on the clock. He just became a heavy favorite here,
big,
Johnny.
big favorite.
Yeah.
Big favorite. And it's his break. That's a really, really big favorite.
Chase might not even get out of his chair now.
Yeah. Yeah, because Ricky only needs 1 game. And
You see some of the results around the room. A couple of matches. David Jordan and Roberto Gomez still going at it. 5-3 to Roberto right now. Sam Henderson, Cody Myers having a good battle. 4-3 in favor of Cody at that point. Shane Thompson, Joey Gray. Shane ahead 5-2. Bob Gerson over Roger Hoy. 7-1. And Dennis Hatch and Gavin Matthew, 5-3 to Dennis at the current moment. And look at that, Mike Banks Jr., 6-1 ahead of Oscar Dominguez. How strong is that?
yes, it is who beat me last year.
Who's that? Mike Banks Jr.
Yeah.
What a player.
Right here, yeah.
What a player. All right. Chase to the table. He's got to be mindful of the clock. There is enough time, more than enough, for him to be able to win, but he's got to do it with a bit of haste. Apparently that ball goes to the side, or not sure his line there. Yeah, this has to go to the side. Not going to get it done, but his opponent's got a 2-game lead and 3 minutes and change on the clock. So, I mean, if Ricky just burns the clock here, he's going to win the match. And he still needs to shoot. We do have a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, he can wear it down some if you want
Yeah.
to see it also.
Take away some opportunity from
Yep.
Chase. Ricky Evans. You can tell that he's, got the heart of a champion, so to speak. He's playing such a talented player in Chase Stumfoll, and he goes down 2 games very early in the match, and he just stayed on it. Yeah, it's great advice for the viewers out there if you're ever in a match and your opponent's getting the better of you early on. Don't complain, don't nit, just stay on it. And when it's your shot, do your thing.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Got to keep your mind in that positive state and just kind of just know that you're going to do it. And as they say, Johnny, if you believe, you can achieve.
Who say they say?
Well, Ricky Evans is saying that right now as he arrives on final 3 balls here for a win.
Good shot there, Ricky. Good shot. Well, I think we have our first winner for the day here on the TV table.
All right. 1 shot away. Ricky Evans, the reigning champion of the Kansas City Open, is going to continue his run here. Chase Stumfoll, good run. Final 32 finish for him. And we'll be back. Again, Hayden Ernst, Rodney Morris coming up next. We'll be right back.
Good job.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
And welcome back to our beautiful Brunswick Arena here. I've got our winner, Mr. Ricky Evans. Ricky, you shot pretty well out there.
Yeah,
what were you thinking about when you were kind of going through?
I was thinking about not wanting to lose again on the TV table, to be honest with you. Think if I don't show some good play out there, then maybe they won't invite me back to the shootout. So, yeah, I think about that halfway through, and I need to play better. So.
Well,
found the juice.
Well, look, you're a former champion. You won this event last year.
Yeah.
I think you feel comfortable in this arena, and I think you have a little bit of the crowd behind you as well.
I feel that, yeah.
So, with that being said, you're playing the hometown hero, is Chase Stumfoll.
Yep.
Did you feel a little bit of that pressure of playing somebody like Chase who has a ton of fans back there?
I did. I mean, I knew that it was going to be the hometown hero versus the guy who won it last year, so it was going to be about for sure. I think we were both struggling a little bit, getting used to the table in the first half, and the layouts were really tricky, so it forced a couple errors on Chase's parts and my part, but his errors were much more crucial and near the end, so I was able to capitalize.
Well, I mean, you're moving through. You got a chance to go back-to-back.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm here for.
You got that chance, and I know you're going to do everything you can to make sure that happens. So
100%.
Congratulations on moving through.
Thanks
and
so much.
We will have another match in our arena. We'll go ahead and send it back to our commentary team.
Thanks so much.
Shabbat Shalom, Thugs and Ladybugs. It's your man, Pat Dixon, back in the booth with my guy, Tony Holgate. We are live at the Kansas City Open. Last 32. We've got the young gun, the future of American pool, Hayden Ernst, playing up against the big guy, Rocket, Rodney Morris. Tony, how you doing, bro?
I'm very well. How are you?
Man, I got this venti caramel mocha latte something from Starbucks. So, I'm feeling great.
That looks like a bucket of sugar.
Something like that. Well, we've got a great match coming up for you guys. Hayden Ernst versus Rodney Morris. Again, the last 32. These guys are looking to fight to get to the last 16 as we're getting towards the final hour in this Kansas City Open. This has been an amazing event so far. A lot of excitement, a lot of drama that's happened, a lot of upsets. Have you had a favorite match so far, Tony?
I like them all. I'm looking forward to seeing this young man again, but he's been incredible. Hayden Ernst. And Rodney Morris is going to have his work cut out with him, I'll tell you.
Could not agree more. Taking a look at the Rocket. He gave us a nice showcase on a new game that he invented yesterday, the Rocket Runout. So definitely after the events wrap up over the evening, go back and check that out. Got Hayden Ernst coming up the break. This is going to be a race to 7. 40-minute match clock, whichever one happens first.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the scores coming through in the last 32. Wow, cue ball off the table.
Cue ball off the table. So that means that Rodney is going to get ball in hand, but because the cue ball came off the table, he's going to be able to get ball in hand anywhere on the table to open up his first shot. A lot of power coming from Hayden there.
Most of the big names are still going through. Gerson, Martinez, Boza, he's through. Oscar Dominguez was 6-1 down. He's got back to 6-3 against Mike Banks Jr. on the outer tables. Chris Melling is through. Roberto Gomez is through. Tom Cousins is through. Eric Charlton and Skylar Woodward, 5-5.
That's huge.
I just walked past that match. Yeah. Joe Prince is through. Ricky Evans, we saw that just before, beating Chase Stumfoll. Saw the fist in the air. He's a defending champion. But it's going to be a great game, this. See, the thing with getting a cue ball off the table, you don't have to put it in the kitchen then. It's anywhere on the table, which is obviously a big advantage for Rodney. And you expect him to run out here, take this opening rack. Another score out in the arenas. Dennis Hatch, 6-4 up against Gavin Matthew, the 12-year-old wonder kid.
12-year-old wonder kid is an understatement for sure. I know Dennis.
Well, Hayden's only 15.
Insane.
It is.
Every time you say one of these kids' age, my back hurts a little bit more. Rodney taking advantage of that error on the break, running out the stripes. Looking to get on the board first here in this race to 7.
Every match we're going to see today is going to be big. There's a lot of big players in this KC Open.
Absolutely, and there it is. Rodney gets on the board first, 1-0. I'd be really surprised if we get all the way down to these clocks running out at this level of the game, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody's getting to 7, and there's a nice graphic right there to kind of show you the layout of what we got going on.
Let's look at some of those there. Cousins having a fairly easy time there. Justin Birdman, 3-2 up there. Of course, he took out the 10 ball last night. Sam Henderson, Rhino, 4-4 with Cody Myers. And every match underway now. Obviously, Hayden and Rodney have just started. Rodney obviously 1-0. Joey Gray, 6-3 down to Shane Thompson. Looking tough for him. But we are going to see some incredible matchups as we go through this.
Rack number 2. The Rocket coming up the break here. I wonder if anybody's going to take a page out of Jovan Bustamante's break book.
Well, yeah. Incredible break. Would you believe it? So, Rodney Morris scratches. Hands the table to young Hayden Ernst. When you win the first rack off your opponent's break like that, you think, right, all I want to do now, break and run. I've got a two rack cushion. That puts me in a real good position early on as well. And then he goes and scratches and always miscued. Wow.
And you could see the cue ball kind of skip.
Yeah. We could hear it as well. If he can't get to that 2-ball, he's in a bit of trouble here. What looked a pretty routine finish. Very tight. He might have to get the cue up here and try and bend this.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing there, Tony.
That's a good shot.
Very nice recovery there. Now the solids look perfect.
Yeah, there'll be a bit of relief there for Hayden. Doesn't want to go tight to the rail. Does still go up into the top left. Which just made things a little bit more awkward.
Looks like he's going to try to pull the cue ball up to that 9-ball, bump it out of the way. And he miscues again. And flukes in the 3.
Oh. I'm not sure it's a foul.
I think Rodney was assuming it was a foul because of the scoop.
No, I didn't think it was a foul. He just miscued it. It's only hit the cue ball once.
And I just heard Rodney apologize, say sorry about that. I didn't realize. No harm, no
He's
foul.
probably thinking he's still playing 10-ball. He's not going to fluke again, is he? He's not going to get there. So Rodney will get out of his chair. Let's have a little look at his tip there.
I know there's a gentleman in the building doing some cue work. He might want to go drop that off real quick.
Yeah, to have 2 in the same rack. I mean, 2 in the same match is bad, but 2 in the same rack. Because it has to be the tip, because his stroke is so straight, it wouldn't be anything to do with that. And this is a gift for Rodney Morris. Cue just stop it in time so they didn't have to bridge over the top of the 5. We're looking at 2-0 here for the Rocket.
It's going to be Hayden's break coming up next. Hopefully his break cue's in better condition than that playing cue.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rodney does complete the finish. 2 racks to 0.
Yeah, very odd to see 2 miscues like that in the same rack.
Absolutely.
And it seems like, after the first one, he chalked up pretty well, you know. I mean, you miscue one time, you're going to take a look and make a couple of adjustments, make sure that, you got enough chalk on that tip, and he's going through the rack and another one. Let's get an update here on the board this round of 32 at the Kansas City Open.
Yep, Bergman's there. He's gone to 4-2 now, Justin. Joey Gray making a fight of it there, 6-4. He's pulled another one back.
Looks like Cody Myers got ahead of Sam Henderson there. They were tied up. He got the next rack down there at 5-4.
Skylar Woodward, 6-5 against Eric Charlton. Battling away. Going to be some great games we're going to see later. I'll tell you, Melling's still in there. Cousins. You've got Bergman. Oscar Domingue, he's still 6-4. He was 6-1.
He's fighting, man.
And I'll tell you what, when somebody's coming back at you like that, and you're the one on the hill, you're thinking, why can't I get this last rack? Please let me have the last rack. And you start to get edgy.
Hardest games to win are the first ones and the last ones, right?
That's dead right. Where's the cue ball going?
I think he's a dry break as well.
Yeah.
So things not going Hayden's way early on in this match. All the momentum seems to be on Rodney's side. Open table here. What do you like here, Tony?
Ooh, I think solids. because I don't think the 14 passes the 3 down the bottom. The most awkward ball really there for Rodney is the 4 ball, but then it's not massively awkward. It has plenty of pockets it will go in. I can tell you the next match we will have up here will be Joe Prince taking on Chris Melling.
It breaks my heart that I'm not going to be in the building for it. I got to head out and catch this last flight to Charlotte. But I'm going to, trust me, I'm going to be tuned in right here on YouTube on my phone. I tell you, I don't want to miss that one.
No, exactly right. You won't want to miss any of them today.
We get free Wi-Fi on the plane, so.
Yeah, there could be a bit of revenge coming there because Melling and Prince played each other in the shootout.
Remind me who won that one.
Joe Prince had a big lead. Melling came back and went in front, and then Joe, with 2 quick-fire racks, snatched it away from Chris a couple of days ago. I'm sure it'll be firmly planted in Chris's head as well. That's a great shot from Rodney.
Nice couple friendly bumps off of that. Those 2 stripes there to get perfect onto this 4.
He'd love to be able to power this up the table, get up above the 2, be able to play it on the side, but he might have to just accept the position and come and play it in the top corner, which he's done. He obviously has enough room there to be able to play that 8 ball, and the cue ball will just hit just lower than that side pocket.
Pretty much put the cue ball right where he tapped his cue. Roddy Morris looking to go up to a quick 3-0 here against Hayden. And he's going to hang up the 8 ball. A day ago, maybe that ball falls.
Yeah. I think he was just a bit aware of that side pocket and hit it a little bit thinner than he would have liked.
Oh, it's just hanging on the edge there. Hayden with an opportunity here. Really curious to see what he's going to be able to do with this 15 close to the 8.
An awful lot of work for Hayden to do here. Like you say, Pat, that 15 so close to the 8. Be looking to play a safety. Even with ball in hand to try and get rid of that 15 will be tough. You just try to just nudge it a little bit.
I held my breath on that one.
Yeah. I think he's going to have to play a safety somewhere. And the hope is that if you leave Rodney having to come off a couple of rails, if he comes down and clips the 15 first and knocks the 8 in, that might be what you should be looking to do. Well, he's looking attacking.
And that 8's deep enough in that pocket. I'd be concerned if I had to kick at that at also following that 8 ball in with the cue ball. You know,
another potential risk. I think Hayden is thinking wherever I put Rodney, he's thinking in his mind, Rodney will be able to get it.
And he's running out of balls. It's like he keeps getting over there somewhere close.
Yeah, he's certainly running out of shots here. I mean, you can just flick behind the 15. I think you've got to.
And just make Rodney have to work for that.
But he can't go straight up and down because the 10's in the way. That's a good shot. Now, that's not much room to get in there, and if you do come wide, you clip that 15. And, of course, Rodney has to make an attempt at this. Can't just hit the cue ball into space. It will be loss of rack if there's no attempt.
Any intentional foul is a loss of rack, also consistent with Ultimate Pool League.
Oh, has he got it? He's going to hit the 15. Oh, but he's left him on it. He's brought it out enough where Hayden now just put it south side of this.
He's a little bit north, it looks like.
I like it shooting away from me and just getting the cue ball up the table, but there's still a good chance now for Hayden. That's the thing. If you put it south of it, you're coming away with the cue ball, coming away from the 8 ball. Didn't like it.
Wow. What a dramatic first 3 racks. Just not enough south, like to your point.
Yeah, because you're sending a cue ball away from the black. You were always going to send it towards it. I thought he may have had enough room just to miss it.
Right.
But obviously not, because
Hayden thought the same thing. You could tell from his expression, giving a good wow. I can't believe that just happened.
Well, if you add up the miscues, that he sat there thinking, I should be maybe 2-1 in front.
Right.
And he's three racks down.
Sometimes things just don't go your way. Wow. And I'm thinking that maybe with the position that he left when he played the initial safety, that Rodney would have been the one to knock the 8 ball in off of the foul when he caught the 15.
Yeah, if you just put a cue ball south, okay, you're going to have to jack a bit over the 8. You're not going to miss the pot.
Right.
Hayden's not going to miss that straight along that rail. And you sort of get the cue ball in the middle of the table and you win the rack.
Rack number 4, Rodney makes the ball and he scratches on the break. They're just giving it back and forth here.
Unbelievable. Can't believe it, Rodney. And that's his second scratch.
And he did a great job with the cue ball. The cue ball was going to squat right here just above that center line, but the object ball just came and kicked it right on in.
Oh, that's all you need. Johnny Archer there taking a mickey out of him as well behind, having a laugh.
Now, if you're Hayden, you have got to get out here and get a point on the board.
Yeah.
Everything seems very natural with this out as well. Really nothing that you have to force or do or manipulate the cue ball with. He's just doing a bunch of stop shots.
Yeah, he's not going to fail here.
Love that sound.
Ah, yeah, we can't get enough of the Brunswick Tournament Elite when players pop the balls in at pace. You get that authentic Brunswick sound.
This is the Hayden Ernst that we're used to seeing. He gets on the board. It's 1-3 in this race to 7, the final 32.
He needed that.
Needed it.
I think 4 racks down and his head sort of, he's looking at the floor and thinking, this is it. I'm done. But a glimmer. More than a glimmer.
And it's going to be his break coming up.
Yeah.
If there was ever a time to have a break and run, it's right now. Let's go ahead and get 2 quick ones up, get a little bit closer, make it a better match, closer match at least. Let's take a look around the room.
Oscar Dominguez has departed. Mike Banks Jr. winning 7-4. Bergman now striding away. He's 5-2 in front. Skylar Woodward has beaten Eric Charlton 7-5. That was 5-5. Skylar's dug in, got the job done. Shane Thompson beats Joey Gray. Shane McMinn 7-4 against Brandon Heldenbrandt. So pretty much most of the shootout players are all through. Coming into this last 16.
Hayden switching up the break here. He went to the side thinking that, okay, I can't scratch this time. Let me choose a different position.
Yeah.
Make sure the cue ball gets more towards the bottom in the middle of the table. Avoid these kicks by the object ball to knock the cue ball in. Doesn't have a terrible layout. Stripes look great.
Yeah, it's a 13 ball where the main problem lies, but he's got the 12 nearby. Plays this, try and kicks a 13 or a 6 out the way. 13 out of there. 12 will pass the 6 into the bottom right. So it's all about position onto the 12 now.
He's looking to attack this 12 ball right now.
Ooh, is a double kiss helped him? Going to be tight. He'd love to be able to see that 11.
I think he might be forced for the combo here.
And that's a tough one.
Unless he decides to maybe swerve around the 8 to take the 11, but I don't like that. I don't know how much he can see.
I think he gets through.
Oh, he could see it clean.
Yeah, just slightly awkward because he's bridging over those 2 balls here. If he gets, you could, when you're bridging over, you could just pop that cue ball. If you don't hit it right, you could end up hooking yourself behind those 2. Also, he doesn't want to hit that and then clip into that 5 ball. And the 8's tight into the bottom left. If it goes, so he's just digging down and avoid the 5 and come off the 2 rails. So he wants to avoid the 5 and the 1. Play that brilliantly. Good shot.
This is the break and run that he needed. Get ever closer to Rodney. The Maverick going up another point, 2-3 in this race to 7. Final 32. A little bit more momentum on his side now.
Yeah.
Getting a couple racks down, breaking and running. There's a smile. A little bit of a relief. Some of that pressure's off.
Amazing what a couple of racks do to the head.
Make you start talking
He
to
was
people
looking
on the
at the floor
sideline.
10 minutes ago, and now it's like, wait, hey, I'm here. Come on, Rodney.
That's right.
Give me your best now, Rodney.
Now, I do want to see when he comes back to the table if he keeps that same break, breaking from the side, maybe hitting that second ball, I think is what he did, and drawing it into the side rail, just to do his best to eliminate the possibility of scratching on the break.
I think if you just had success like that, you've just broken run, why would you change back?
Absolutely.
Unless you start going bad at that side, and then all of a sudden, okay, I'm going back to head ball. Well, Rodney's sticking with the head ball break right central. That's a good break. How the stripes look.
Looks like maybe he took just a little bit off of that break for more control.
Yeah. Well, I had Dennis Hatch in here yesterday, and he said the key with the break is people are hitting it too hard. He said, and I took some off and I got more success. He said people are absolutely just crashing them, and they seem to just be bouncing around the table and not going in. Well, that wasn't his greatest shot. He wanted to be on the 9, and he's not, so going to have to shoot at the 14. Might even have to bank it. It's quite a tight angle if you're cutting it straight into the side pocket. Yeah, not an easy shot from those angles. And he will be absolutely fuming with that one because he just had to knock the ball and get on a 9. It pretty much looked like he could run out from there. And that's come because of that young man suddenly come back into the match. I think at 3-0, he doesn't make that mistake. Hayden wanted to come off the rail and kick the 3 ball back over to the left-hand side and didn't do it. So Hayden now, with his next shot, is going to be huge. Can't see the 4 down the bottom. He's going to have to play the 3. So he's in a similar position to Rodney, but he's going to have to play a bank. Gets it.
Oh.
This was my concern. I didn't know how it was going to happen, but my concern was not him making the shot, but where's that cue ball going to end up, because it was heading up towards those two stripes.
Yeah, exactly right. Does the one go clean? This is such a tough shot. You can see the 4 is guarding that pocket. He might have to go cushion first and into the 4. I think you play that way. So you go cushion first, it will knock it in. Such a huge rack. Does he play the cut into the side here, Rodney, with the 11? I don't think he risked the combo at the top with the 9. I think he just played for the plain pot. Rodney knocks it in. And a nice kiss into the 12. They want to take the 14. They want to leave the 12 at the bottom to get onto the 8. Well, no, he won't. He'll just kick it out into the open.
That was a great
A
shot.
better shot, yeah.
Rodney Morris looking to take advantage. Keep that lead at a comfortable 2 racks to go up 4-2 against the Maverick here. Looks like he's going to do just that, Tony.
Yeah, Hayden had a chance there to draw level, but a relieved Rodney Morris gets a 2-rack cushion back on his side of the scoreboard in this race to 7.
The next big event we have coming up is the crown jewel of billiard sports. It's the grand finals. Cherokee, November 2nd through the 7th.
Looking forward to it.
I'd like to ask you a dumb question right now.
Okay.
You going to be there?
I hope so. All being well, I should be. And there we are. This is the last 32. Sam Henderson, Cody Myers, 5-5. Justin Berman over the line. He was 3-2 there, so he's won the last 4 racks. Looks to be getting into some fine form at the right time. Rayston Scott 5-3 up. There's only a couple of matches now still to finish off in the last 32. So we will be moving to the last 16 in the next live match, and it will be Chris Melling versus Joe Prince.
Hayden trying to stick with that same break, but it looks like he kind of slipped off of that head ball. You saw the middle of that pack just kind of not really move anywhere.
Yeah, it's not a great split.
But you know what? He made some balls and he didn't scratch.
That's right. Has to take the stripes. If he can crunch into that cluster in the middle, he might be able to make something happen here. So we'll cut the 10 ball in, so the 12 ball, I think it's the 12 ball actually, 10's over the side, and go into this cluster. Get the 11 and the 15 out. And out they come. Oh!
Goodness.
Scratch from absolutely nowhere.
Everything just right when there's a glimmer of hope for him, just something else.
You wouldn't be looking at this. You wouldn't legislate for all that. He's kissed off 3 different balls to go into the side pocket. Luck not on Hayden's side. You've just got to shrug that one off, because every other player in the tournament will play that shot to kick those out. Nobody else will do any different, and it's unlucky. But Rodney Morris will be happy with that, I'm sure. Comes over. Play the 1-5. Shoot the 6 in the top left. He'd like to be nice and straight on his 6 ball, or just slightly to the right of the 6. He didn't want to be bridging over that ball.
It's going to make it a bit awkward.
But then Rodney's very good at these. And this 8 ball for 5-2, and he's going to get his early 3-rack cushion back. As the Rocket presses on, he's 2 from home against young Hayden Ernst. Hayden didn't have a whole lot of luck there in that last rack. And it is Rodney Morris in the ascendancy. Have you enjoyed your week here or weekend here then, Pat?
My goodness. Outside of the grand
Is that a silly
finals,
question?
This is yeah, we're both
Sorry,
asking
buddy.
silly questions back and forth, but I love to answer them, you know? This has been my favorite event of the year so far. I love coming up to side pockets. I love coming to Kansas City. The people are so welcoming and inviting. This is the #1 pool hall in the country for me, and it's not even close, right? You combine the food, the staff, the atmosphere, the people, and the fact that we have a Brunswick arena here. I was telling Bill Fickle, the owner, that, look, man, if my wife lets me, I would move into this pool hall with you right now. Just put me a cot out somewhere. It's been great.
It really has been great, I have to say. And I'll say it again, Bill Fickle and his amazing staff have just looked after us so well. Welcome, always welcoming. And it's an honour and a pleasure to be here, it really is. Rodney Morris at the table. Stripes are going to be the order of the day. And he's got a very good chance here to get himself on the hill.
Finds a nice line through that traffic.
Yeah, the confidence is back now. He had a little wobble when Hayden came back, you know, because Rodney was 3 racks up. Nothing was happening for Hayden. Then Hayden took out a couple of decent finishes, got to 3-2. And then you saw Rodney's a little bit concerned. Mind you, does want to stick to this. Oh.
Uh-oh. There is no shortage of drama at these opens.
Yeah, that's a bit careless from Rodney. He won't mind me saying it, because either side of that, and he's got an easy shot. Just a bit too relaxed there, I think, the Rocket. He's left himself a horrible shot. If he can play it off the 1 up into the top corner, I think that's the play. It's not going to have the legs. It was on its way. Didn't have the speed. So Hayden in a really is a must-win situation here for young Hayden Ernst.
See him change that Q-tip position there.
Yeah. Can get back to 5-3. And then get the next rack. All of a sudden, could be in for a bit of drama.
Rolls up looking to play is he looking to play the combo 1-2? You think that was the plan all along?
I don't know if it's his plan. He has to now anyway, that's for sure. And the thing is where the 1 ball goes afterwards. You need to make this, but he wants it to go to the side rail. And that's the thing. The 1's now stuck behind the ball at the top, the 10 ball, and he's in trouble. Not sure we can see the potting angle for the 6 ball. He might have to go cushion first to even make this. What that does lend itself to is the cue ball go towards the 1.
Hit that really nice. How's it going to end up? He can see it at least, but
does it go in the side? If it doesn't, ooh, what is there?
He's got to play the bank to the left side pocket here. Right when Rodney throws him a lifeline, it's just a little errant mistake here and there, a little overrun of the cue ball. Now we're in the deep waters.
Well, here we go. Hold on to your hats. It's gone wide. What's it going to leave Rodney Morris? In plain sight of all of his stripes. We'll play the 10. Let's make sure knocking this in. And he's in A1 position again.
This rack here to get to the hill in this race to 7. As we get closer and closer to that 10-minute match mark, where the shot clock changes from 30 seconds down to 15. The way this match has been going, I couldn't tell if we're going to get there or not, Tony.
Yeah, it's been one of them. It's to and fro a bit. But like you said a second ago, Pat, every time Rodney's thrown Hayden a lifeline, he's sort of chucked it back again. This for the hill. Rodney Morris 1 rack away from arriving in the last 16 of the Kansas City Open.
On the rocket here, I don't know what I'm thinking on the inside, but I'm like, man, I'm just so glad to be here at from 6-2, because it could really be the opposite way right now. It could be Hayden Ernst up 6-2.
It could have been also any score. It could have been level. He could have been behind.
But this is where we are. Maverick.
Yeah, he sort of collected all these bad shots. Well, I say bad shots, just maybe here and there, and his bad luck all at the same time in this match.
Yeah, it was just
two miscues in the same racket. He had that an unlucky cannon when the cue ball went in that side pocket. When he played a good shot, he was unlucky, and then he didn't hit the combination hard enough to push the 1 over.
And then when he got ball in hand down there on the 15 and knocks the 8 in, early 8s.
Yeah, and you add all these ingredients, and then you stir them together, and it means you're going out the tournament. You know what I mean?
That's that Pat Dixon soup right there. Makes the ball on the break. Spread not so great, Tony. What do you like being in this situation?
Oh, I've been in these a few times. It's just, you sort of feel like everything's not with you, and your confidence sort of drops. You've got to have some very real strong mental strength to get through these sort of matches on the right side. And you tend to start throwing the kitchen sink at everything as well. I mean, this is a big shot here. Yeah, so he's got to draw down the table. And these are so hard, the speed of the cloth, to get this correct is difficult. That's going towards the side pocket. Oh, he's played that well. Really, really good shot there from Hayden. This is what he's capable of. The future's very bright for this young man. He's going to win loads and loads of tournaments as he goes through his career.
Hayden not done with this match yet.
That's an awesome finish. Really, really is. At 6-2 down. Got to take your hat off to the young man. To find that form there when everything's going against you. He sort of said, hey, you know what? I don't care. I'm just going to run. I'm going to go for it. Go for everything. Just throw my arm at it.
That cup of water must feel like 100 pounds right now in this situation. I saw a little bit of a shake.
Yeah.
He took a drink and put it back down.
Yeah, bit of adrenaline.
Players having a...
Yeah, he's a very nice young man. I had a little chat with him yesterday. And really, really polite. Very sort of happy, sort of go-lucky, sort of, and a real maturity about him as well.
Definitely can't say enough about him just as a person, as a young man.
Yeah, he's a lovely young guy. Him and Gavin Matthew, they're all been brought up correctly, and they are, going to be the ambassadors for the game in the future. And I'm sure their parents can be very proud of them.
Absolutely. Rack number 10, Rodney Morris coming up the break.
Big break. He wants it done right now. He doesn't want any more table time for Hayden Ernst. That's not easy. Bit of a mess on the left-hand side. Lower table. 2-11 around there. So problems to solve if Rodney Morris is going to leap into the last 16 from here. Taking on the 1 ball in the side.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now, he can. There may be a gap between the 2 and the 8. Maybe he brushes the 2, keeps that problem there. What do you think?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he's in a position here where if I'm Hayden Ernst, I'm chalking up my cube. He's going nowhere from here. That's about as good as he could do. 9. The 9 still goes past the 6, though. But what he's done, he's left.
How do you get to that 2?
Yeah. Looking at the 14 here. It's gone a bit wide. Tough shot. Now, does Rodney go? I think he does. I think you can kick that 2 out by using the 6. So I'll play a combination here. Maybe put another ball at the top because you want to get that angle very narrow on the 6. Doesn't want that to drop in as well. So if you got tight to the top rail, you can play the 6, punch the keyboard down, and kick into 11 and the 2. He might come across here, actually. It's another angle here. He has done. Keyboard could go in the corner, though, if he hits that half ball. He can get to the 7.
What a shot.
The chime goes. It's 15 seconds a shot from now on in.
Nice little rub off of that 14. Let's get onto this 4 ball here towards the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, Rodney can see the finish line.
Quicker shot clock in play, uses his extension.
Perfect. He can play the 2 now. Draw the keyboard back through the gap of the 8 and the 11, which is going to come across. Yeah, why not? I was looking at the greedy shot to get right at the top of the table there.
Just like that, Rodney Morris doing the deed, taking down Hayden Ernst in the last 32. Tony, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you so much for having me in the booth, buddy.
Pleasure's been mine, sir. You are a gentleman.
Absolutely. Everybody out there, sign up for Ultimate Pool League today. I've been Pat Dixon. You've been amazing. Before we head down to Stephen Wyatt and speak to our players, here's a word from our sponsors.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Welcome back to Side Pocket in Blue Springs. I have our winner with us, Mr. Rodney Morris. Rocket, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I finally got to come up here and talk because I finally won a match this week. So, well, on that table anyway. So it was good. It feels great to, finally, win on the TV table. So it was good because I've been seeing a lot of push outs, a lot of guys playing perfect on me, a lot of dry breaks, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it's a rough week. So it was good. It's okay. It's one thing about this game, I've been playing 40 years now, professionally. So it's like, there's losing comes so much more often than winning that you got to really just shake it off.
Well, let me ask you this. Because you're playing a really young talent with a amazingly bright future ahead of him.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit about Hayden.
So the USA Nationals, I played him in Iowa about a week and a half ago, and we played 9-ball, and I squeaked out a 9-7 win, and then we played 10-ball, and he destroyed me 8-2, and then so I told his grandma, I said, I learned one thing. I said, don't mess with this kid. I said, and then now we're here playing 8-ball. So we played 9-ball, 10-ball, and now 8-ball. And, to be honest, this one here, he scratched on the break, and then he missed a couple shots. So it was he made it easy for me here. But that kid is all I can think of. I don't know if everybody's watching him or not, but all I can think of is, man, that looks like a young Johnny Archer. Same body type, everything. It's funny, but that guy is unbelievable, that kid. Yeah.
Well, you had to have played well to beat him because we all know how talented he is. Yeah. And you're moving on. You're still in the Open. You're alive.
Yes. So last 16 is pretty good. It's a lot further than I've been all week. So I'm happy. I got to soak it in and kind of regroup for my next one. So a few more matches. Could be ready to make something happen.
One step closer. Well, again, congratulations. Yeah. And we have another fantastic match for you up right now.
Yep, welcome back to Side Pockets Blue Springs. This is what we've got now. Chris Melling taking on Joe Prince. This is actually last 16. It's just been changed there. They played in the shootout a couple of days ago. Prince was the victor. So again, race to 7. Huge match.
As it would have it, we have an incredible rematch here in our arena tonight. In the Open, looking to move forward for another title, both players former champions. It is the Magician Chris Melling and
Chris
Joe
Melling.
Prince.
Ready for action. A new Paul shirt. I've not seen that one before. From Christopher. So Chris Melling is going to break off in this opening round. Race to 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. Last 16. Place in the quarters at stake. Melling breaks dry, and that's been a bit of a bugbear for him here and back in the UK. Even though he's got a great break, seems to sometimes just fail him here and there, and it's cost him matches. So Joe Prince at the table.
Solids in play.
And Prince's finishing this week has been right up there. And it's quite bizarre because if this match is in the UK on English tables, Chris Melling's a very, very big favourite. Here, it's a lot more even. Joe seems to find his best pull in the United States. Tony Holgate and Johnny Archer here with you for this match. Good afternoon, sir.
It's a great thing to be here with you, Mr. Tony. So thanks for having me. We're going to have a little fun. We'll see if we can, I don't know, educate people just a touch. See if they come away with 1 or 2 shots, a little more than they had to start with. So looks like Mr. Prince is taking care of business. Very nice.
Yeah, just slow roll this in and get onto the 1.
Yeah, it looks like he could make it from there. The 9 comes into play for sure. Got my milk.
Well, you did have a coffee when you came in, and that disappeared quickly onto the floor. That you knocked over when you picked up the headset, which is quite amusing.
I only had just a little bit left. I mean, you know, take it easy on me there, Mr. Tony.
I'm only playing with you, Johnny.
Okay, very good shot.
Well, Chris Melling's dry break has been punished immediately by Joe Prince.
See what's on his shirt there. What is that? That's is it Urbank Billiards?
Urbanek Billiards.
Urbanek Billiards. Where would that be?
It's here in the U.S.
Oh, it's here in the U.S. Okay, yeah. Okay. And he has another one. There's he's loaded up. He's got J Flowers Q's,
It's Coddy
Shack.
Now that's in the UK. That's in Cornwall.
Okay.
Where I live.
Is that a billiard hall?
It's fish and chip shops.
Fish and chip shops. Coddy Shack. Okay. Of course, you have the Ultimate Pool and Enjoy. That's Chinese tables. Joy. That's a big company that does hay ball. Chris has got it going on right now with the sponsorships. Okay, now we got we're going to see a head ball break cut. So we don't see really anybody do this too much in the tournament. He's going to hit the right side, cue ball and go to red, but he's hitting the 1, not the second ball. Okay, very good. Wow, very nice.
Yeah, he's a good break when he gets it going.
Well, he makes it work, don't he? Watch this. He's hitting draw here. Wow, okay. Only thing, sometimes if he overcuts it a little, the cue ball goes toward that corner pocket. Okay, looks like to me, just kind of breaks open the 8 here. Oh, no, he's not having to break open the 8. Okay, he's got the 7 next.
So where are you playing to get on next?
He's going to have to go in the gap. I'd go toward, like he said, I'd go toward that middle one. Was at the 14. I'd try to go toward that because if you hit it, no matter what, it's got enough speed. He can't really mess up very well. Unless he goes here. Unless he come too far, it goes there. Wow, that's he almost got there. Well, he's had the 2 in the side anyway.
Yeah, he's forced to play this now.
Yeah, well, that's okay. He would rather not to because he wanted to get where he could play the 6-2 combination. Get the 6 out of there too. But the 6 goes in the corner. Okay. Okay, good play. Now he can only hit the left side of the cue ball. He's a little hampered. He's elevated over here, ain't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a half of the cue ball, but you don't want to put any spin on this, do you? You want to just hit it and just draw it
Well,
back.
you can't help it. I mean, he only can hit the left side, so he's hitting it straight. Okay, he's trying not to put it. He's drawing it. Wow, this is a tough shot here. Yeah, I knew that was a tough shot. Wow. Okay, he could play the 6 inside, and it might even go off of that. That's 11, I think. No, I don't see very well. Tony, let me put my glasses on. Oh, boy, that opened life up for me. Woo, open up the sunshine. Very nice shot. Right off the 11. Watch out, 8. Good shot.
Impressive finish this from Joe.
What a run out, man. I mean, man. Slow down. Okay. Boy, kind of got a little anxious moments there, huh?
Absolutely, yeah.
Man. But the whitey tighty's got a little tight there. Oh, he's got the Marseille a little bit. Good shot. Man, what some shots he made there.
He did, didn't he?
Huh?
That's a great run out.
That's impressive. Very nice there, little man. Look at him, little man, but he's big with heart. Look at that.
Yeah, playing very well indeed. He has done all week, to be fair to him.
Yes. Yes, he has.
There's the bracket.
Okay,
That's
what we
what
got
got
here?
Have a look at that then, Johnny. What do you reckon?
Okay, I'm looking at the right side. You handle the left. I got Grayson Scott against Shane McMahon. Dennis Hatch, Mike Banks Jr., Roberto Gomez, Rodney Morris. Wow, that's a big matchup. Cody Myers against Justin Bergman, the Iceberg. Chris Melling against Joe Prince is going on right now. Ricky Evans, Skylar Woodward. There we go. Skylar won earlier, Ricky won. Okay, here we go. Here comes Chris, the magician.
Dry break last time.
He was the second magician.
Behind Ephraim Reyes.
Behind Ephraim Reyes. I tell you, if everybody remember the video that when I was commentating on him in New York, when he made that run out in 8-ball, made that 4-reeler, he showed me the other day it's had 26 million views. Oof. Darren Appleton sold the rights for $5,000 to the video. That's what Chris told me. Wow. Darren, you really a piece of work, Darren. You might be a little smarter than most of us. But anyway, he made he made 2 or 3 unbelievable shots and then made a 4-reeler at the end. And I happened to be commentating, and I said, oh, my Lord.
The one that Chris did? Is
Yeah.
that against Mika?
Yeah, I was commentating.
Oh, wow.
And
I've
said,
watched that several times. It's incredible.
Yeah, and I said, man, somebody made a shot like, what I say? Somebody made a shot like that on me, I kill myself. Or something like that. But anyway, it was kind of, it was something else. But back to this. You got the 3. You want to kind of slow roll this one now because you don't have a hole. There we go. Good shot. Okay. Now he's got to get it back down. He's got the 7. That's where he didn't want to go. He did not want to go there. He wanted to stop about 6 inches shorter than that. He's going to take the shot. Now he's where he's got to draw it around, and he's got to go in between that stripe. Is that the 12 ball and the 8, the 9 there? He's got to go in between them. Oh, he went 1 rail up. Very good. Wow, he hit that one a little. I thought he was going to go 2 rails. Okay. Boy, he don't take much time. Good Lord.
No, when he's in full flow, Chris Smelling is a sight to behold, that's for sure. And very quickly makes it 2 racks to 1. There he is. He's from Keighley in Yorkshire, back in England. He's a 2 times Ultimate Pool USA Open champion, Iowa Shootout champion, and very recently the Florida 10-ball Showdown champion. Lauderhill, the classic billiards, had a great time down there.
So we crowned last night. The winner was
Justin
Bergman won. He beat was it? It wasn't Bustamante in the final. Bustamante, Jovan Bustamante. That's right.
Yeah, very
I'm
good
still
match.
yet to win one of these, but we'll see what happens in the future.
Well, you'll be at Cherokee.
Well, of course.
For the grand finals.
Man,
Well,
I can't. I got to come back here and commentate with you.
You've got the Legends as well tournament there.
That's right. That's right. I have my
great tournament.
That's right, man. And then I'm gonna try to talk to Scott, see if we can't get a Legend tour going.
Well,
I'm putting some pressure on him.
Your buddy won that, Mr. Hatch.
Yes. We got in the finals in the triples. Me, Tommy Kennedy.
Tommy Kennedy. I remember you were playing
and,
with him.
Who did we have with us? There's 3 of us. I can't remember now. Me, Tommy, somebody. Oh, Nick Varner.
Nick Varner. I was just about to say
right,
Nick Varner was there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and then we played against Dennis, Rodney, and Matlock.
Yeah, what a great 6 players
I
on
know
the
it,
pool
man.
table at the same time.
Yeah, we had that was a lot of fun, man. I'm gonna tell you.
I don't think you could fail to have fun with Tommy Kennedy because the guy's always smiling and laughing.
Tommy, me and Tommy are good buddies anyway.
Yes.
You know, other than him robbing me in the U.S. Open, but when he beat me in the final.
You know what? I remember that. I watched that from back in the UK.
You remember something?
I do. Yeah.
Wow.
Funny.
Man,
only that funny enough. I don't remember.
Wow,
I don't even remember yesterday.
You probably about halfway right on that one. get in a couple of them pints, or quarts, or whatever you got, gallons. Okay, back to the match here, Tony. Don't get me off base here. I'll get scolded.
It would be for the first time.
Simon scold me. But anyway, no, Simon, buddy. Okay, this is another good run out here. Okay, he's going to go 10, 11. No, 10's. Yeah, 10, 11, 14. Is that that might be the 13 or 9 right there up under it. And then the 8 followed. Then he's got to get a little bit. He's got to get good on the 9 ball, or the bottom one, the last one before the 8, because it could be. Okay, now here's where he has to get pretty good on this one, because the 1 ball's kind of got him hampered anyway.
You just sail past the 9 a little bit.
He's going to go up just a touch. Okay, now this is funky. This is. I'm just telling you right now.
Do you know, I think I'll just play it a little bit firm and play the 8 into the top right.
I don't think he can get past it. He can't get. He's going kind of toward. He might get past it a little bit. This is real funny. Okay. Okay, he slowed on it. Okay, good. I thought he was going to have to hit it. Okay, here we go. There you go, Mr. Prince. Okay.
3 racks to
3
1.
to 1.
Yeah.
Well, you know, while we got a little break here, I want to say something. I've talked to Mr. Prince about this, and he okayed it. His father died, before his final shootout match the other day, a couple days ago. He got the news 5 minutes before he got ready to go out. And y'all remember they changed the matches. I had to play 3rd, and he played 4th. Which thank you so much for Scott for doing that. He was in a bad way at the time, and then of course he showed the heart that he does, and look what he done. The match he ended up doing was Chris, and so his father's name was Kevin Prince, and so Mr. Joe doesn't even know right now kind of what happened. So anyway, he's showing some kind of heart at this moment. So really, God works in his ways, and that's what he's doing at this moment. And we know that. And Joe and I prayed the other day. And I know Scott got back there and prayed with him. I seen him back there. And anyway, he's one of our brothers. So it doesn't matter about them winning and losing at the moment. Of course, we're happy he's winning. It'd be a wonderful story. But that ain't what it's all about. He's just showing a lot of heart. I mean, I know he missed that ball. Who cares? So I just like everybody to bring the man in prayer. Bring his family in prayer at this moment. You know, the prayer warriors that I always put up on Facebook. This man needs it. So is his family. And another thing, he lost his mom a month and a half ago at the last UPL event. So there you go. So right now, it doesn't matter about what happens here. Not at all. Not even a little bit. So I want to say thank you so much to God for doing what he's doing. He's putting strength in this man right now. And so I'll leave it at that. I want to say thank you, Lord. Thank you in Jesus' name. Let's go. Let's go on with it. Glory be to God. Let's go. Let's all go. Okay, back to the match here.
Well said there, Johnny.
Yep.
Well said. And yeah, we've all obviously knew about this, and we weren't going to say anything until Joe wanted us to say anything. And you said that very well indeed, sir. And we all feel for Joe and send our love to him. And I'll just say the incredible mental strength he's shown to do what he's doing is just, I can't even begin to imagine. I mean, he's had an awful couple of months, the poor fella. But how good has he been playing under this, this with the emotion and the stress? But he's stronger than me, I'll tell you that now.
Well, here's the thing. I got out there whenever he was playing Chris, the match. Okay, the match of the tournament, really, if you ask me. It was the match of the tournament under the circumstances. When he started the match, he was so down. I seen it. Of course, I would have been no matter who. I've lost both my parents myself. My mom died when I was 6 of breast cancer. My dad, he lived to be 89 years ago. He died. But, this man, he was out there very down, and I know I went behind him, and I just showed him a little support, just try to pump him up a little. And, I was pumping him up during the match, and I lost my voice and everything. Once he made that shot, I was screaming because to me it done my heart good. And I know Chris kind of come up to me later, and he said, hey, I kind of hate you was doing that or something like that. And I said, Chris, listen, it's not about the winning at the moment, And then when he thought about it, he said, no, you're right. You're right. So anyway, no more screaming. We're all good. Joe's handling his business at the moment, but he can be lifted up in prayer. He sure can. So we all know what prayer does. Just get on there. Don't even have to put the prayer warriors out there. I always ask you, but y'all just do it yourself, okay? Send them some comments. We would love to hear it. Put them on the UPL stream right now in the comments. Anyway, God is good. Let's all go with it. Thank you, Lord.
Well, that was a very, very good shot there from Joe Prince. Still got some work up the top of the table, though, Johnny, with the 3 and the 5.
He's going to need to get straight on the 2, which he got. Now he's just going to follow straight down. He can either play the either 5 or the 3, wherever he kind of lands. You got to watch following toward the hole. I don't think he's actually going toward the hole. Well, he might be, I guess. Might be a little bit straighter than he kind of wanted because you got to get all the way down there. You got just one chance. Okay. See, he was scared of going all the way. Here's where I would probably, I can't tell if the 5 passes.
If not, you play the 3 and just brush into the 5 and
brush
bring
into
them both
5
off
with
the rail.
left hand. He's going to go with a little left hand spin. He's going to go off the edge of the 5. Yep, he's going to go off the edge and just go out 2 rails. Oh, he just goes that way. He double kissed that ball. I tell you what.
He did.
If he didn't double kiss that ball, it could have been really, really tricky. But he made a nice shot. That's the difference in the English style. The guys Melling does the same thing. Top Cat does the same thing. Is they kiss the balls around. They kind of really ticky the balls. We open them up more because we have all the bigger pockets. They have to do it, put them in play because down the rail's no good for you guys. And so. World class the way they do it. Sometimes it hurts them a little bit because they have that mentality. They just don't go into them hard. But for the most part, you see what's going on here. He's just showed a little master class of it. A couple games he's had, that's the way he plays, and it's unbelievable that he's focusing that good. Right, look at the man. He's peaceful. He's probably, I told him the other day when he won, I said, man, your dad's looking down, smiling. He's not suffering anymore for whatever pain he was in. We know that,
yep.
Brother. And, guy gets emotional a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of hard for me, too. But anyway.
It's a bit hard for Chris at the moment because he's 4-1 adrift.
I'm glad you said that. That was better for me. Thank you. I was kind of, anyway, don't want to do that.
4-1 adrift, and Joe Prince has looked good value. He's playing very well indeed, and we're going to see that break of his once again, and it's working well, Johnny. This.
Okay, we're going to see he showed me how he just puts so precise. You know, as I try to do that too, but I don't do it as good. Okay, but he does a cut. Here we go. Okay.
On in the side pocket again.
Oh, he's got this. Needs one to come on down. Needs to come on down. It didn't come on down. Okay, he's going to have to shoot something long. He's going to shoot this like that 13. It's the only thing he's got. That's the one thing about that. If it gets kissed to this rail here, all the balls are going that way. Just the same. It's much better if you get kicked to the head rail because all the balls will be coming that way.
Yeah.
So
I was watching Roberto Gomez breaking the other night, and he hits the head ball and he just slams into him. He makes balls in the top right
I know he's looking at this, but there's a chance he can make this 15 off the 5. Okay, very good. He's a straight shooter, ain't he? Huh? Yeah, he's still got a lot of play here. He's got that ball there. That's what's tied up by the 2. Is that the 10 ball? 10 ball is what he's shooting right now. That's the 12. Okay, so I think what he needs to do is just bump the 6. He'll have a little bit of angle right then on the 14. Just go ahead and go into it then. I wouldn't save the 15 for it because then it could go up table. But I mean, once he bumps his 6 out of the way, he's got the angle then to go into or he could cheat the pocket even a little bit from there. Okay, rolling it. Let's see if he hits it full. Yeah, he didn't hit it full. That's the only thing. He didn't draw it. He didn't draw it. He should have kind of drew it into it.
If he's got the 14, he can still find a way here.
Yes. Well, he's going to have to use. Looks like he's going to probably have to use. He's going to have to use 15 down here, I think, to go into it. I mean, I know he can stop right there if he got the 9 straight in, but he don't have to. He got too much angle on the 14. He's going to have to go for the 15. Yep. Keep on going. Just oh, this is full. He needed about 3 or 4 more inches there.
And there's the angle he's looking at coming in to that 12 ball.
Here we go. He's going to go 2 rails. Go 1 rail. Very good kiss. Boy, that was a good kiss there. That second kiss, that changed his life at the moment.
Yeah,
at least
now he can drop onto the 9, can't he?
Yeah, he can just come out. He just got to make sure he clears the 6. Once he clears the 6, there it is. Just clear the 6, just a touch. Now it kind of depends on how he wants to play it. I would draw it in if it's a little bit of an angle. I'd draw it into this 3. I think that's what he's doing. He's going to bump the 3. Okay. Now he's got straight. He can draw it straight back. And even if he don't, he can go 2 rails around. He's got a little bit of an angle. He's just going to draw it. He could probably go to the right. Yeah, perfect. There you go. Right side to 3. Now this is for a 5-1 lead.
I mean, it's so impressive he's playing.
Huh? Man. I know
Chris Manny can't get over his chair.
No. I'm telling you, I mean, I've always said I don't believe in coincidences. A lot of people say it's coincidence. I don't believe in them. Because I believe in the Lord. And you can't have both. The Lord's predestined. The Lord tells you what, that's no coincidence. So I'm telling you, the Lord already knows what's going to happen here. Never know. Never know.
You never know.
Huh? This could be a wonderful little story here. I mean, UPL.
Well, he's won one before. He won in Arizona last year, but he had a run for quite a while. They nicknamed him Joe Prince II because he had so many runner-ups.
How you like Prince? That's a pretty good name, being a Prince now. I mean, it ain't good as a king, but it ain't far off. Prince is pretty nice. What would they call you in England?
What would they call me in England?
No, would you be a prince? Would you be a...
Certainly not.
Well, what would you be? Would you be the Queen or you Buckingham Palace? What is?
I don't know where we're going with this one. And you were doing so well.
I'm just saying. I don't think Simon is going to be mad at me for that. But anyway, okay.
Simon's not mad at you.
Okay, another dry break. Here you go, Mr. Prince. Do your thing there, Mr. Man.
And just look at the walk of Chris Manning there. That is a dejected trudge.
Yeah, he's just not. I mean, Prince just.
I mean, you watch Prince's break. What do you think? Is sort of
it's a little hard to do. It's hard to do that. I mean, he's the only one the tournament does, or it might be one more. I mean, so it's hard to do something you don't trust and ain't never done it. Okay. See, he don't move the ball around very much. I think he can just cut that 3 in from there. He don't need to go into it. So he can probably float over. If he can hold it right there, he's going to take the 3 next, for sure. Well, he's going to shoot this ball. Okay. Maybe he can't hold it. Not good enough. He's trying to go on out. He even got more angle than he had before. He definitely wants to leave the 5 down here. I don't believe he wants to shoot it. I believe I might have tried to shot the 2 first there, but okay. I'll come off the reel here. He's trying to see. He's got too far now.
No, he wants to play the 2 off the 3. I'm sure he does.
No, I ain't gonna play the 2 off the 3. I bet you don't. Bet you a quarter. Bet you don't.
I think that's what his aim is to do, is to play the 2 off the 3 into the corner pocket, bring the 3 off the rail.
Okay, let's see what he does.
The only other way is to play the 2 and push into the 2 stripes to the right.
He's looking at it. He's definitely looking at it. He doesn't want to do it, I don't believe. He was trying to get straight right down on the 2. That's what he was trying to do. See, he's drawing. I don't think he's playing off the 3 here. Yeah, I don't think so. Made things worse.
He should have played it off the 3.
Well, yeah, that or either just slow roll it nice and easy and then play the 1, then to bump the 7 toward the hole. Because where he put the 14 and made it worse, he could have made the 3. Yeah, that's no good there. Well, at least he tied the pocket up. He's under, and look where his balls are at. Yeah, Chris is just going to make he's going to make the 1 off the 9. Maybe he won't. Wow, he's shooting it. Oh, he's just going to slam into him for the 15, yeah. Yeah, is that 15 or 12? That's 12, I think.
Yeah, the 15's on the side rail.
Okay, might have to color it, put glasses on. Okay, so we got the 12. Okay, he didn't get them all the way out. He's going to go up under this. No, he's going to spin around it. No, he's going up.
Well, he's actually made Joe's solids a lot better up there.
A million times better. Yeah, I believe I'd have shot the 9 onto the 1, which he was so far down he can't.
So what would you do here now if you're Chris?
What I'm going to do here is I'm going to shoot the 13, and I'm going to draw it behind the 8, leave it on the rail where he can't make the 3, and all he can hit is the 7. I wouldn't do this. He's trying to billiard the 1 in, which he did. That's a good shot.
Yeah, very good shot from Chris.
That's definitely better than I just couldn't have took that chance in case it fell in behind it. But anyway.
Because will the 15 go off the rail and off the 3 and squeeze along?
You can. Yeah, you can do that, but it had to be done easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't hit it hard, do it. But nice and easy, yes. And with them balls down there.
So what you want now is ball in hand here, but.
Oh, for sure. Well, you're just going to shoot the 15 in the corner up here, but we'll see what happens here. Okay. Here it goes. Okay, he's going to get ball in hand. No, he ain't. Oh, he ain't going to get ball in hand. Okay, he's got the 9. And now he can move to 3 here. He can move to 3 off the 9, but they can't hit it hard. He's still in play, Joe is. Joe's still in play this game. Not anymore.
No, not
anymore. One shot cleared that one. It ain't going to take him long to run these out now. You can bet on that.
So 5-2 coming right up. Chris Melling is he starting on the comeback trail. His break's been failing though so far in this match, and Joe Prince's break's been brilliant.
So this will be 5-2, correct? Is that right? Yeah, 5-2. Okay. Scorekeepers keeps it straight. We got our cameraman here running the system back here in the room with us. Okay, let's talk about this.
Well, the only match other than this one that's in play at the moment, Skylar Woodward, one up against the defending champion of this event last year, Ricky Evans.
He's looking solid. Ricky played really well earlier. Kind of had a couple mistakes, but he
against Chase Stumfoll.
Chase, I was commentating the match. Chase, gave him a couple big chances. I heard somebody telling Skylar played great back there. Played great in this match, so Skylar's going to be a force.
Yeah, all those matches, by the way, have just got underway. You saw a rack flick up there on Shane McMinn match. So there's some big guns out there in that arena playing away.
Big guns it is. Okay, here we go with this cut. That's nice.
One ball side pocket. There you go.
See, he kept it high that time. Wow, here we go. Man, okay. He does have balls tied up to a couple of clusters over there.
Are you with the stripes here, Johnny?
Yes, I am. Because of the 14. Is that the 14? No, 14 to the left. Because of the 12. The stripe in between the 5 and 3, there's Gerson Martinez.
Well, I can tell you Gerson Martinez will be our next live match.
Okay.
Gerson Martinez. Boza will be taking on Shane Thompson.
He'll be taking on Shane Thompson. Okay.
Another mouth-watering tie.
A what? What is that?
Mouth-watering tie.
Mouth-watering tie.
Yeah, it makes your mouth water if you think the
Tied?
tie of a match.
Watering tie.
There you go.
No, not there I go. I don't understand a word what you just. I still don't understand. Mouth-watering tie. Anyway. Oh, you messing me up, I think, on purpose. I think you do. All right. If anybody out there understood what he just said, please message in. Okay? Please, if you understand what that meant. Mouth-watering tie. Unless you're English, I know Scott and them would kind of have, Tomcat would, but I don't know about many other people.
Extension call.
That's why I love sitting here with you, because you don't understand me either, my southern twang.
I understand most of it.
Well, I don't understand any of yours, so I got you beat. Okay, here we go. Okay, 3-ball combination. He's trying to get the. Okay, he's trying to. Wow, what he was actually trying to play 2 of the balls. Wow, what a shot!
Wow,
what a shot that was. He does. Joe does have where he can come across with that 9-ball. That's the only ball he can get to the 14 with. Where the 13 lays, now that it's 12, the 3's in the hole. Okay, it's got a little speed to it. Okay, he's going to have to get up for the 9 in order to break that ball out. And the longer he waits, it's no good. Unless he can cut this 13 in and go 1 rail up. I don't think he can. All right, Tony, what would you do here?
Put that 13 in and go 1 rail up. I think it goes through the gap.
You do?
Joe doesn't like it though.
Yeah, now this
so he's cutting the 9.
Much better. It's much better. The only thing is, if he double kisses the cue ball up table, and the 14 stays down, I don't see where the 14 can go to be good for him right here. Gonna go down there. It's gonna double kiss here. See what happens. Okay. He warped it.
Ooh.
See, I didn't see a good place for the 14 to go. No. Once Chris put the 3 in play.
Yeah, it was always going to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
He still has a shot, but it's
a difficult one now. He can't. I don't think he can reach this.
Would you rather play the bank, but then?
No, got to cut it in. No, he's doing it right. He's got to cut it in. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep. That was tough. Boy, that was tough. And then he couldn't hardly reach it on top of that. Yep. That was just he saved the. See, that's why I always say when you get the balls tied up, you have to try to break them open early. Then you might have 1 or 2 more chances. If you wait to the end, and like Chris changed the whole game around when he put the 3 there, that was the whole deal. He changed it, and so when you do that, you just kind of at the mercy. Chris still has to play a good position play to get to the 7. Okay, he's trying to play it on down. Now this is not easy. Well, the 7's easy. What am I talking about? I'm looking at. I'm on 6. I ain't heard you say nothing. Don't look at me with them eyes, Tony. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. I'm telling you right now, if you do it, where's my knife? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. They play so fast, I can't tell what he's doing. Anyway, okay, 5-3. He's back in the game, huh?
He is, and Joe's going to be now sort of looking over his shoulder.
Yep, like we said at home, you feel the footstep coming. They're getting louder.
But when they played in the shootout the other day, Joe Prince had a big lead. He led 6-2. Chris Menning came back to lead 7-6, and that's when Joe took 2 racks and beat him on the buzzer, didn't he? An incredible finish to beat him 8-7.
This could be a buzzer beater again.
Well,
Same way. Joe's up plenty of games.
So it's 5-1. Chris has got 2 in a row.
Okay, here we go. Chris needs a ball on the break. Super bad here. He gets dry again. I don't like his chances. He didn't come dry.
No.
Okay, he's in action.
And this is what,
wow,
like I say, it's been Chris's biggest problem is his break.
Still got, he's got work to do now. So because he can only go for the stripes. We see that. Can't make a solid nowhere. Which I don't like solids, stripes, just good solids here. I mean, he's got the 10. 10 is in between the 2 and the 5. I guess we do like you guys call them colors, right? Don't say 5, say orange, or the blue, or the blue stripe.
I refer to them as the numbers.
Yeah, but you can't see the numbers unless you
know the balls.
Yeah, well, the pool players do, but people out there watching probably don't. They wouldn't know what the numbers are. So anyway, but I know they know colors. Okay, we got this. That's the green stripe, 14. Good shot. Okay, he's looking at the brown 15 stripe. Gonna go into the 13 stripe there. Okay, see what happens here. No good. Swing and a miss. That's the old baseball term, swing and a miss. That's no good. Okay, he's a big underdog here. Huge, huge underdog.
Yeah, and if he doesn't get this, Joe Prince is on the hill as well.
Yeah, I'm talking about this is the odds of him winning this. I mean, he's going to go around and try to catch it. No, he's going to slow roll it. The only thing he can do here, he's going into the 2, 9 in the side, into the 2. So he's just leaving up.
He's got to be careful. He knocks them both in here. Puts a 9 and 13.
I don't think the 13 is going to go. I think it's going to hit low. Nope.
That's what I said. 13 was stuck to the 8. You have to power
He was trying not for it not to go, but yeah, that was just once he broke him out and put the 13 there, it was dead meat. And see, he's not even hitting it hard enough to make it. That's where you do the UPL rules and you slam into the 8, make it off something. Ricky done it first match today. He got hooked on the 8, slammed into it. It went off one rail back to side.
Well, what a golden opportunity for Joe Prince to get on the hill.
Yeah, he was happy to see that after Chris won a couple games.
Joe, you feel, will get these, and all he then requires is one more rack, and he will go through into the quarterfinals.
Okay. We're going to go orange, 5. He can kind of go what he wants here. He's going to roll up for the one in the corner. In this corner up here, you got full. Not that he wanted to get to that full, but he's there. He's not going to do much with this. He ain't going to try to pound it, I don't think. Up some. Okay, now he's in good shape. He's going to draw straight up the rail. He's not coming back for the side, so he's going to draw this straight up the rail. Shoot the 3 down this lower left corner. Oh, wow. He didn't draw it.
Got up a bit there.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a let up.
He set off to walk before he struck
But I'll
the
be
ball.
honest with you, I'd rather do that than punch it, overcut it or something. Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to miss his 3.
Well, you wouldn't think so. Okay, let's see here. Yes, very good. Straight shoot, Mr. Joe Prince, ladies and gentlemen.
So this to go on the hill against Chris Melling,
Yes.
6-3. In it goes. Joe Prince 1 rack away from the quarterfinals.
Very good out there. I mean, if you notice, yes, he did punch the 3 a little. He would have rather not, but anyway, he made sure that he was going to have at least that shot, no matter what. So he gets it going toward it down there. He's going to hit it easy. As you notice, he hits the balls kind of easy. You don't hit them hard. That opens the pocket up. That makes the pocket a little bit wider, because the harder you hit it, the pocket becomes a little smaller. The hole there, good way to play.
Joe Prince from London.
Okay.
Let's say last year's Arizona Open champion, 4 times Ultimate Pool USA Open runner-up. That's why we call him Joe Prince II, till he landed a 1 in Arizona, and he is an Ultimate Pool professional in the UK on our tour as well.
Boy, he looks so calm. Look at him. I mean, he really does. He's at peace at the moment.
A man on a mission.
Yes, he is.
Looks calm, but he looks determined as well.
Sure he does.
And this break has been fabulous.
1
1 ball's side pocket.
Okay, here we go. I'll hit another cut on a 1.
Oh, okay. Didn't get it this time.
He didn't make anything. Made the cue ball.
So
made the cue ball.
Little smile there from Joe. Melling now in a hurry as well. So we're going to see some quick fire. Chris Mellings now.
So Chris has got to win 3 games just to tie to get to a shootout in 7 minutes. What, less than 7 minutes now.
Trying to get the 1 out immediately.
1 out. Good shot. Very good shot there. He can play the 1 now.
These are going to be gone very quickly here from Melling.
Yeah. But is he going toward the 6? It don't matter. He got the 5 next. 6. Watch out. Oh, no.
Wow.
No.
That could be it.
No, that is it.
Oh.
That's it. Yeah, this match is over now. Yeah. He's kicking hard. No, he's kicking easy. Wow,
oh,
look at
what
that.
a shot from Melling.
What is going on
What
here?
a shot.
What a shot.
He was on the verge of disappearing out the tournament right there.
The magician does it again. Just over and over. Wow, he's one pumping everything now. He's still a huge underdog with Joe getting a break in a game or 2 here.
Incredible stuff there from Chris
what about
Melling.
that one, boys? Woo.
6-4, look at this.
Here we go. I mean, just cut it clean in.
He was out the tournament there, Johnny. He was gone.
Gone. If that 3 does not go, it's over with. I don't care if he snookers him right behind the 8. It don't matter. Joe's going to run off. He's going to run off, 15 more seconds. And then if he hits it, yeah.
Well, it is Chris to break, but he needs a ball off this one. He doesn't get a
He
ball.
made a break. He made a good break last time.
Yeah.
I think he made 1 or 2 balls, but his balls were tied up. Remember, he couldn't get out. Chris messed up. Joe won. Chris directed traffic over there.
He's probably said they probably haven't put the score on the scoreboard. But
oh.
Thank you, rack 11. Trying to break, trying to 6 racks to 4.
What's he got?
Okay.
He's got the 14. No, he's gone.
Now that's an adios. Oh. Now it's adios. I know I keep saying it. Yeah, Chris can't win if he's sitting in the chair. He can't do any magician stuff.
1 rack required for Joe Prince.
Yeah, he's just going to shoot. He's going to shoot the stripes, take his extension, add another 15 on. He's going to work that clock. Now time is his friend. Of course, time for he just wants to run a few balls. I mean, to be honest with you. Yeah, he just wants. There you go. Now he's really in play now.
Yeah, they're there now.
Yeah, they're there now. 5 minutes, 10 seconds every second.
Do you get on the stripe at the top now and after this ball, the one that's
yeah,
left
I
of
think
the 8?
so. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Okay, that really. So now he just plays position here. Once he gets on anything down here, they're all.
Do you leave that 12 till last?
Here he's just looking to run balls. So I mean, yes, he'd like to run out, but ain't like. Yeah, he took a little chance there, but that's okay. He went toward. Yeah, definitely leave it last. Now he's going to shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot this 9 ball. Okay.
Chris looks on.
When you hear that thing beeping like that, it hurts Chris. Very good. He kind of, we got a little angle. That's okay. He's going to go into the 7, and the cue ball's going to stop right there. He may even go over the high part of it and then take that ball on the side. But worst case, he's going to have the 12 up there. Okay, there you go. There's the 12. You got it in the side. Now it gives him an extra ball. Okay.
Just 3 balls away, Joe Prince, from the quarterfinals.
If he gets position on his ball here, yeah, it's adios. Yeah, he just made sure.
Yeah.
He just made
you
sure.
You could afford to come too far.
No matter what, he just made sure that he got up past that 3. That's all he was doing there. So now he's got to jack up on his ball and he got to force it over to the left. Hit a little bit low, stun it over. There we go. What a shot.
And this has been...
What a shot. It's a clinic.
It's been a fantastic performance from Joe Prince.
Been a clinic this man's put on here. Very good. There's his handshake. There we go, boys.
Joe Prince makes it into the quarterfinal. He beats Chris Melling. What a performance from Joe Prince. Don't go away. When we come back, we've got Shane Thompson taking on Gerson Martinez-Boza. Don't go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. I've got your winner, Mr. Joe Prince, with me. Joe, you played well out there. You always play good in this arena. Talk to me a little bit about what winning in Kansas City means to you.
Well, the fact I haven't won in Kansas City yet is, well, I'm hoping this week, well, today, I can make that difference, because the last 2 events here, I've made the final in both of them. Been pipped at a post, once by Mellin, and the other one against Ricky. I feel really good this weekend. I know that match wasn't as good as our match on Friday, but that was going to be hard to top. There was a couple of mistakes there. I got a couple of good rolls. Chris got a couple of bad rolls, which I'm thankful for because I'm still in the tournament. But it's always such an extra good feeling to be able to beat someone of Chris's quality.
Yeah, I mean, Chris plays phenomenal, and obviously I think you play really phenomenal. You have a huge crowd base here that, you know, you've made lifelong friends and lifelong fans, and I know that winning here is got to be on the top of your list.
Yeah, I'm still gutted about Friday, to be honest, about not being able to take down the shootout. It comes back close at the end of the day, but it also takes someone to play really well to beat me, which I'm actually quite proud of myself for being able to bring the best out in other players. So hopefully I don't lose again this weekend.
I mean, that would be the hope. Well, once again, congratulations. You played phenomenal. You're well on your way to continuing forward to make that finals, but I'll let you take a little break. We will have more action in the Open coming up here in just a few minutes. We'll go ahead and send it back to our comms team.
All right, what a match we have coming up here. Final 16, the Kansas City Open. We're going to have Gerson Martinez Bosa, Shane Thompson, both super strong players. And I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me once again, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer.
Here we go, back to back. Let's go.
Let's get it done, Johnny.
This is the one thing, one good thing. I get knocked out of the tournament. I get to talk a lot more.
You know what? We love having you.
Well, I love being here. So it's all the feeling mutual, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You see the road that we've gotten to get here, and we see Ricky Evans, Skylar Woodward doing battle to face Joe Prince, who just took out Chris Melling here in the arena. And coming up next, we have Shane Thompson and Gerson Martinez Bosa, who will face the winner of Alex Ollinger and Tom Cousins. So, again, Thompson and Bosa, that's your next match here. Lots of action all the way around the room. Grayson Scott and Shane McMinn doing battle, along with Dennis Hatch and Mike Banks Jr. tied up 2-2. Action all around the room, Johnny.
Yes, sir, it is. It's final day. This is it's winner's day, so we crown winner here tonight. I guess, and don't we have the juniors going on at the moment, correct? Or is it just the open event going on right now, Mike?
Yes.
Just the open event, so no juniors, no ladies?
We're going to see the finals of all of those events.
Okay, so they're all still going on right
yes,
now.
Sir.
Okay, I thought so.
Yes, sir.
So we're just showing you everything. We just showed you the bracket there of just the open division. There's many more events going on. What a lot of fun, man. It's just a packed house. Okay, here we go. We're talking about Cody Myers versus Justin Bergwin. That's the next match.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
That'll be the next match after this one. So
yes,
the
sir.
Iceberg, we're taking on Cody Myers. I'm not familiar with Cody Myers.
Cody Myers, good player.
Yeah.
Real good player.
Once I see him, I'm
obviously
sure.
He's made it this deep. He's pretty
sure,
strong.
Sure.
Yeah. We're getting down to the nitty gritty.
I guess once I see his face, I just don't place his name at the moment. I'm getting ready to learn it here in a little while. But at the moment here, we got Shane Thompson playing. Look at him. He's getting ready to take battle. I'd hate to be across the table for him. Boy.
Tell you, Gerson was really the break. Every time I see him in the arena, it's really about the break. When we were playing 10-ball, we saw Gerson eliminated there, and it was really the break failing him. But, you know, he is the Florida Open champion, so he was able to win the event overall down in Lauderhill at Classic. So, technically, he is the defending champion of the Ultimate Pool Opens.
The Open. Okay, I'll be down in, I'll be playing there next week.
Yes, sir.
At the Matchroom event.
Well, we wish you luck over there, Johnny.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I'm sure a lot of these guys will be there.
Yep. Nice opening break here from Shane Thompson. Per usual. Shane always one of the top players in these events. He knows the format and the tables very, very well. Absolute monster on the table.
Yes. I mean, he just controls the ball nice. Here, my guess is he's going to go ahead and shoot the 12 in the side. He's going to nudge the 15, try to land it right on the rail so it'll pass the 5. Nice and easy right here. Oh, he's hit it hard to bounce it out. That was, well, maybe he was going too full into it, maybe matter. So that one hurt him. He can go into it now again. He can go 2 rails into it, or he want to go 2 rails. He don't want to go 1 rail.
Yeah, it's tricky to do that, a little risky. He's got some traffic up table as well, so he has to hope that he gets a shot to follow up with. The alternative is he could play the 14 and go up table, try to clear those, use the 13 to come back into the 15, but we don't like doing that at the end.
No, I don't like it. He's going to go into it now because of the 13. Oh, he's going to try to make it. He's going to try to make it off the 5? He sure did. Made it right off the 5.
What a great
shot.
This man is incredible
man,
sometimes.
I'm gonna tell you what, now that's got it. He's still not out of the woodwork, even close. He's got he can't hold the cue ball down there for the bank.
Well, I'll tell you what though, Johnny, if he plays the 11, right, he can eventually get to the right long rail and make the 10. The 10 does go. He's got to go all the way to that side though.
Well, he needs to be full. He's got to. I think he's got to bank to 10. I don't know if he can actually make it. This is not going to be good at all.
This looks like maybe a carom off the 11, perhaps.
No,
not much else.
I'll tell you what, I don't see no carom off the 11, but
I mean, the shot's there.
He's got. Let me see.
Really nothing.
I got to take a look at this one.
Oh, no, the three's blocking. He can't even get there.
No, he can't. He can't. No, he can't. He's just going to try to cut it that way and see what he's maybe going to try to combinate the 11. Maybe combinate the 11.
No, the carom off the 11.
But he's still in play. You know, he's still got them balls tied up down there. He wasn't going to hit them hard.
No.
Okay. But by no means, I mean, Gerson's a big favorite because all he just goes off the 3. You know, he just got to make sure he gets that well.
So you think he's a favorite in this position? I think he's still at a huge disadvantage.
Well, the only thing is, it depends on where he leaves the shot right here. Right now, it's where he wants to leave. If he goes ahead and makes the 3, and then he gets control from there, what he's going to do is go behind the 8. Okay, he's going to shoot the 3 corner. Now, he got a little full. That's hard to go. Well, he's not going to try to make the 1 here. I don't believe. He's not going to try to make the 1. No.
I mean, he could bank it. No, simple bank for him. He could bank it and go up table.
He's going to do something. He is trying to make it. Okay, here we go. Around the world in 80 days. And he went straight in the side. Okay.
Yeah, he's got the 6 to the side.
Yeah, but look at the 7. He even got closer to the balls. Okay, this is yeah, Shane's big favorite here. Shane's huge favorite. Well, he's going to follow it up, and he's going to have the 2. Then he's going to go into the he's drawing. No, he should have the 2. Yeah. Might have 2. Okay. Depending on what happens here with the 7. Okay, he's going to cut the 7, go off the bottom rail. Cut the 2, go off the bottom rail. Go into the 7. He's trying to hit it full, so he kind of just bank it out of there.
Big shot here.
Perfect.
Wow.
Okay, perfect. Good play.
Tell you what, Johnny, he navigated that rack very well.
Man, I'm going to tell you what. Now, that's an 8-ball player. That's just what that's it. And of course, real good straight ball players play good 8-ball too. Kind of the same game, but
just flawless execution from Gerson.
That was science there. Now that was science. Very good. Okay.
One more shot to go 1-0 ahead, and he will be breaking. So big advantage there. Very nice.
What a nice out. Wonderful out to start with there. If that's any indication how this match is going to go, we're in for a treat. Okay, 1-0.
Referee Dean Winter doing a bang-up job per usual. And you see some of those scores. Final round of 16 players. That's what we've got left right there. See Joe Prince just taking out Chris Melling. And Skylar Woodward beating up on Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans is the current champion of the Kansas City Open. He won it last time around. See Dennis Hatch pulls ahead. Mike Banks Jr., they were just tied at 2 games apiece. Roberto Gomez down to Rodney Morris, 4-1. Maybe Rodney Morris looking for some revenge after his QX match on Wednesday.
Always revenge.
I'll tell you what, there's been many times, and Johnny, I'm sure you can attest to it, Rodney Morris has been the greatest player in the world at times.
Oh,
you know,
sure.
there's been times where no one wants to play that man.
Well, we seen the right side of the bracket. I was going to show there's 6 American flags over there on the right side of the bracket. We just seen it, 1 or 2 on the left. So, Americans, here we go.
Yeah, odds are in the favor of the Americans, but of course, tough competition all around.
When you got Tomcat, you got Joe Prince, Gershon Martinez, Shane Thompson. But you got them guys still in. Yeah.
All right, big break.
Oh boy, look at that one now. What an explosion.
Hit him really firm, huh?
Boy, to be a little guy now, he put it all into it now.
Really just the timing and how the mechanics of his stroke work. 3-ball went to the side pocket.
I mean, he can't be 130 pounds soaking wet. Huh?
Well, looking at this table here, what are you thinking, Johnny? It looks like he's eyeing up the solids.
I'll be honest with you, I like solids because the 6 can break open to 2. Okay, yeah, I think the 6, is he looking at stripes? Okay, he's looking at stripes. Maybe, okay, that ball might pass to the side. What is that, the 5th?
Oh, the 11 right under the 2.
Is that the 11? Okay, well, that's in the hole.
Oh, my
Where's the cue
goodness.
ball going? Where is the cue ball going? Right in the hole. That's what my man used to say over there. I used to love listening to him.
All right, Shane Thompson, ball in hand. And he's got the pick of the litter here. Going to be going with a breakout shot to start.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
See, that's why I like the solids. I def because the one's right there.
He's going to peel the 14 off here.
Yeah, the one's right there.
Oh, he just makes the 2.
I don't understand why he played it the stripes. Maybe the stripe. Maybe that 15. I think he was trying to break. You know, I think he was trying to break them balls out, Gershon.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, going across.
He let the cue ball get away from him a bit, but that was definitely the shot.
Yeah, he was trying to break them up. As you've seen, the solids were much easier to break up. But, okay, back at it. Yeah, we got the 3. Depends on, okay. He's going to need to kind of, I think he's going to go 2 rails out. Try to land fairly close to the 9. Yeah, fairly close to the 9 here. No, he's drawing it back. Yeah, he landed. Okay. Okay, good job. Now this one, he's going to go in between the 15. I mean, in between the 12 and the 8. Okay.
Yeah, Shane very good at navigating that cue ball.
He may even bump the 8. He's probably going to go in between them. Bump the 12, either one. Okay. Now it's just get the ball back over for the 8 in the corner.
1 rail position here. Very nice.
You don't want to get jacked up.
Well, he's going to be a little hampered.
He didn't want to get there, I tell you.
Well, we've seen Shane destroy shots like this. I don't think this one will be an issue, although it is awkward.
Yeah, it goes off 15 even if you miss it. But okay, tie ball game.
Yeah, we got a 1-1 game. Gerson missing position on that breakout and going right into the side pocket with the cue ball.
Okay, now it is just 40 minutes, correct?
I believe so,
40
yes.
minutes, okay.
Yep.
So there's been, what, 7.5 minutes taken off in 2 games. That's a pretty high amount. I mean, that's taking time. So I got a feeling this is going to be a low-scoring match.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, Johnny, we see most of the time when the player gets to the table, they just run out. So anytime you have a back and forth once or twice, it's going to magnify that, kind of double up, triple up time for the racks.
But if the match keeps going this way, there's slim chance we're going to see a shootout if the match keeps going this way, or either somebody. Now, it's like anything, right? Like before, if you're up 6-5, because race is 7 and the time ends, it's over, correct? It's not a shootout, okay. But anyway, here we go. This is going. If the match keeps going, it's going to be a slower, kind of a low total count games.
All right, very symmetrical lineup here.
Okay.
Watch out.
What's cue ball going? Oh, my Lord. I keep saying that.
Well, Shane Thompson not going to be happy about that.
Who knows that the announcer, that guy over there? I know Simon and him would know, I believe. That guy, he was one of my, I met that guy. He's funny as he can be. Okay, I just was told it's Mr. John Virgo. Okay, he just passed away. I remember seeing the tribute that Matchroom did. It was a wonderful tribute. He came up with that saying, and I mean, it was a wonderful saying. I mean, I loved it. Everybody loved it. So, you know, I'm sure he's missed over there. And I think he passed away recently. Is that correct? Just a few months ago. Okay. Very good. You're back to the game.
And Gerson electing to play the solids. Rightfully so, the 14 blocked by the 8. So solids, obvious choice here.
Okay.
Very mean look when he's in the zone.
Yes. Okay, here's what he's going to shoot the 6. I mean, the 4, then the 6, then the 2. Okay, he's got to play that way. I would say he's not going to shoot the 2 next. He can't shoot the 2 next. Why would he shoot the 2 next? Why would he shoot the 2 next? Wow. He played for that. Okay, well now at least he's seen the light.
Yeah, that's the thing with 8 ball.
Okay.
You know, you leave yourself with multiple
See,
options, and you
see,
kind of
this
just
could've-
bide
this-
your time.
Yeah, that almost got screwed up.
Table number 8, Amy Beecham. Christy Myers on table number 8. Amy, Christy, table 8.
Okay.
All right, nice job there. Gerson finishing that one, his personal preferred way to get out there. And we're going to continue here, tied up 1-1. Shane Thompson, a little disappointed there.
Yes. Well, the scratch. I mean, you know, that was it was unlucky. He got kicked in.
You gotta make sure you can repeat your break. I want to say the most consistent break we've seen, Tom Cousins and Joe Prince.
By far. I mean, Tomcat. I mean, you know, he's hitting the balls. He showed me earlier where he's doing it. He's doing the same exact thing that Joe's doing, except he's hitting them head on and Joe's cutting them.
Yeah.
He's putting them in the exact same places, up about, I mean, what, eight
Diamond up, diamond over.
6, 8 inches up. No, even further than the diamond. It's about halfway in between the first and second diamond on the right side, exactly where Joe's putting it. So you watch them, that's where they're getting it from. But now Tomcat's hitting them head on good and hard, and Joe's hitting that half cut on the one ball. So here we go. Already seen him nail it to start with. Let's see him do it again.
All right, so Gerson, and try that pop break one more time. Lots of power into this.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, this guy really breaks the balls.
We saw the same
really
from Jovan
breaks the balls.
Bustamante doing the same type of
Man.
thing, generating lots of power from a small form. See it again here.
Yeah, I remember I used to do that in small form. There sure ain't no small form of power anymore. I want you to look at that. What a split. I mean, he can just choose what he wants. I mean, well, solids is what he's going to choose, but anyway.
Yeah, solid's very simple.
Yeah. That was a little haphazard, but it's okay. Just slow rolls a 6 in. He's got an orange 5, right, Mike?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's going to kind of...
He wanted the 5 first.
Yeah, that's what he was shooting for.
Yeah, position down table is easier with
but
the 6.
He may not even play for the 5. He may come on down a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to end up clearing up down here.
A little bit.
Use the 5 for his out ball, perhaps.
Well, he'd rather use one of these balls for his out ball because he clears to the 8. He's got the 11 blocker, but it still ain't going to matter.
Yeah, I feel like Gerson, similar to some of the other players, Ricky Evans, namely, kind of just looking at the options. They don't really commit to a pattern, so to speak. They leave a few options and then go with whatever they choose at that moment.
Okay, good shot. Now it's kind of his preference. He wants to pound it over to the side rail. I kind of like going to the side rail here. If he can get over there, he may try. Yeah, he's going just pounding it. Oh, he's going 2 rails. Going 2 rails out. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay, he got a little full. He definitely got a little straight. That's why, see, that ball comes into play. That's why I like him using one of these balls down here.
You have to put a little juice into this.
He's going 2 rails over and shoot it from the side rail. There we go. Okay.
Very nice, eliminating that obstruction.
That's right.
Gerson going to go 3-1 ahead here. Shane Thompson not looking good so far, but still 28 minutes, race to 7. Gerson's only at 3. Once we get a player to 5 is where things are kind of brass tacks, if you know what I mean, Johnny.
Yeah, it's 3-2. It's right in the middle. This is when you start the second half. It's 15 minutes is not over yet. I mean, it ain't halfway yet, is it? Or is it done past halfway? It's not halfway.
Not yet, no.
So halfway would be 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, and these guys are racing to 7, so still early stages. Shane could very well come with a break and run here and get within 1. So.
Well, you're looking at it's getting late in the first half is what it is, and as a football or a basketball term.
And Shane needs to keep that cue ball on the table this time around.
Very important. If he loses it this time, And then it'd be Gerson breaking in. We already seen what he's doing. He's exploding everything. So
I think Shane was putting a little extra power in last time. Maybe he takes a bit off of it.
Okay.
Yeah, and he did.
Took a little off.
And that worked out great.
Worked out
way better.
Perfect for him. Okay. Look at that. Well spread.
Yeah, solids all day here.
Solids all day. You got that. Once he clears the 6 out of the way, that clears the pocket for the 8. Okay. 7, 6. Probably 5-3. Can't take his course, but I think he's going to go 5-3.
He may try to drag this up the table, and if he gets the 2, great.
He's just going to go 5.
You know, if he gets the 2 as a backup, that would have been a better shot to take, but he's going to go with the 5 ball, I would think.
5-3. Then he's probably, if the 2 passes the 13 in the sides, what he's looking at, he's going to go 5 top left, 3 top right, blue 2 into the middle left, purple 4 middle right, and then of course the black 8 into the bottom left. That should be the pattern.
Yeah, I think that's exactly how he's going. You see him double checking the line to the 2.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yep.
Yeah, just right.
Pinpoint straight pull position. That's straight pull for you.
Yeah, and he can stop this. Might see just a touch roll forward, but doesn't really need to go past it.
Okay. No, you don't have to do much at all. Just make sure you keep a little bit of an angle. I mean, you didn't have to have an angle if you didn't want to. Yeah. This man can play, as we all know.
Right in the heart of the pocket. So Shane answers. 3-2 now. Gerson, little extra pressure. Shane Thompson letting him know that he's still here. And of course, Gerson, that monster break, if he can continue to repeat that, he's going to be tough to get off of it.
As we've seen on his shirt, he had Urbanic Billiards, I think. There we go. Q-Tech, we all know that. So this, I guess, Urbanic Billiards is that a retail shop here or something here in the States? Maybe.
No, I'm not really sure about that.
Okay, well, they got the shirt. It was on him, and it had a shirt on Melon. I think, wasn't it Melon? No, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think so. And of course, I looked over Gerson's, and he's got 3 or 4 on him too. We want to thank you to all the sponsors that sponsor the players. Without that, the players couldn't be out here. I know that because I was full time. It's, you know, Mike, you know how that is. I mean, you have your sponsors doing what you do. You can't be out here if that don't happen. We talked about that last time. So anyway, there it is right in the background. Urbanic Billiards, Kansas City Open. Wonderful.
All right, here we go. Rack number 6. Gerson Martinez Bosa breaking. And again, this is a race to 7, 26 minutes remaining on the match clock. Gerson getting very particular with the placement of that cue ball. A little hesitant on the get down. Wants to be absolutely perfect to control this type of power. Very big break. Is he going to get a ball down? It's going to be dry. Dry break.
That changes things. All of a sudden, that changes things right there at the moment. And that changes things big time. What is Shane's nickname?
The Safe Cracker.
Safe Cracker. Well, I'll tell you what, now that matches him. That's a good one. Thief in the night. Okay. All right, here we go. 2. Let's see where we go from here. Okay, he's going to play the 7. He's going to go into the 8, knock the 8 off the rail. Of course, then he can have the 5 there. He just wants to make sure the 8 gets off. Very nice. Now, I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot the 5. Top left up there, the orange ball.
Yeah, And slowly waiting for that combination to come about, the 3-4.
Yes, that's right. Now that's going to be that combination. He's going to probably draw it on that a little bit. He's coming a little far now. He's coming a lot far now. Now he's got to cut the 6 in. Or I guess he could cut the 4 in.
Yeah, it's a little dangerous though, moving things around.
Yeah, he came way too far. He was trying to get kind of a good angle on the. I don't know what he was trying to get, to be honest with you. Okay, cut it in. That's a no-go.
No, that's a byproduct of the speed he played it.
Right.
He just dragged it into the rail. Contact point was probably on point, but
well, what happened was he came way too far on where he was probably trying to get out. He just come too far, but that was a byproduct really of the bad position played on the 5-ball. But anyway, back at the match, I'm sure Gershon was happy as he can be to see it. But Gershon still has to navigate the orange 13, correct? That's right on the right.
Yeah, right above that purple 4.
So I want to be anxious how he plays this.
I think he goes right into it, just try to bump it by the 4.
Yep. I tell you what I would have done there. I'd have shot the 14 in. I'd have shot the 15, drug it over here, and knocked out the 13. The 9 was in the side for a safe ball. From right there, I'd have left the 9 there.
Well, this is getting a bit more difficult now.
But he can bank the 13 pretty easy. I mean, there we go. Now he's gonna really hit this ball easy and stop on the bottom rail.
Yeah, play the bank on the 13.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what he's going to do. Oh, what would he do that for? He had no way to win from there.
Sounds like Gerson needs some more banks or one pocket practice.
Man, why wouldn't he bank? I mean, just bank the ball, and that was a non-thinker there. I mean, he can still bank it, it looks like.
It'd be a little low now, but
it's really a little low. It was low before, but it was where it can be made.
I'll tell you though, Johnny, you know how it is when you're out there in the heat of the moment. Sometimes you even forget there's a certain ball on the table.
That's exactly right. Here we go. He's breaking them up again, which is still no good. Okay, we have action. Okay, here's what I would do.
Bazooka draw to the ball straight into it.
No, what I would do, I sure wouldn't do this. No chance I'm shooting this ball here. I mean, I would roll the 4 in off the 13, stay on the bottom rail, right on the side rail.
If he makes this will be the shot of the tournament.
Yeah, good.
And that was a dream.
A dream. That was a nightmare. I mean, dreams and nightmares, they're the same things. That was a nightmare. That wasn't no dream. No chance on that one. Sorry to say that, but no chance on that one. Okay, here we go. Shane says thank you right back. Okay. Shane's just going to, now he's going to kind of just do what he does right here, nice and slow. You see the pace. Well, everybody should watch the pace here. Look at the pace of Shane. Look at the pace of Gershon. He's running around like a jackrabbit. And Shane, he's getting up here. He's slow in pace. He's thinking. Because the pace you play, sometimes it tells the aggressiveness you play. And you make mistakes. When you get like him, you really think about the things. So, to me, that was a good lesson there. Because I used to be a jackrabbit. Now I can't run at all anymore. Now,
you still clean the table, Johnny?
Yes. Okay.
Go ahead, let it out.
Yes.
We're not judging you. I'm just curious.
Oh, I know the lint thing. I get it. I got picked at. Watch out. Watch out. Okay. He stopped just short enough, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep. That could
just drag it over, play the 8 in the corner.
Well, no, he's going to play 8 inside. I think he's going to play it in the corner. No, he's coming back out for the side. No, he did play it in the corner.
Yeah, Shane's got more of a simplified game.
Well, I mean, I couldn't tell how thin. It looked like it was thin, but anyway. Well, that could have been dangerous. That ball rolls up, freezes on the 1.
All right, Shane Thompson ties us up 3 games apiece. And as we said, can never count that man out. Still plenty of time and still early in our race to 7. Remember, this is the final 16 of our Kansas City Open. Started with 256 players. We're down to just 16.
Yeah, so it's 16 at the moment.
Yes,
This
sir.
round here is around the 16. Okay, so that means.
I mean, I'm sure there's been a few eliminated through the 16 right now.
Yeah, but I mean this round.
This is the
what
round
you're
we're
looking
in.
at. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So 16. Okay. Let's see how many matches it goes from here to winner. 1 goes to 8. 2 goes to 4. 3 goes to 2. 4 matches wins it. Okay. 3 matches push you in the finals. Okay. I still believe that this match is not going to finish a race to 7. I still believe that.
Yeah, I think it might get to 6.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
going
not
to be
7.
it's going to be a guy either wins or shootout. I just believe it's not going to get to 7. We've seen the way the game was going to start with. Now, if all of a sudden it starts where it's easy, but it's still they're going to be back and forth because they both breaking well.
Yeah, the only thing to consider is that when we get to the final 10 minutes, we get the 15-second shot clock. And that,
that's right.
That brings them to a faster pace.
That's right.
And although they can still execute in the same amount of time, just that added motivation of the shot clock sometimes moves us along.
How about the dry break at that time? Wow.
I mean, that's really what the fans want. They want to see some drama. But
sure.
Gerson's gladly going to accept.
You can't get excited on this format. I'm telling you right now, ESPN should be looking. That's no lie.
Well, I saw the replay posted on socials, and Joe Prince winning against Chris Smelling in epic fashion.
Absolutely.
With just maybe 2 seconds remaining. I saw some of the comments there. And they were saying, hey, now that's exciting. I watched it twice. Probably more than that.
Here I was. I lost my voice sitting there in this corner rooting for him.
Yeah, that was a great way to finish.
The thing is I played Moscone Cup so long, and same stuff. That's exciting.
It is.
Really, really exciting. And I'm telling you, I just got a sneaky feeling that you never know about what ESPN might be watching. They seeing this stuff. You can bet on that. Matter of fact, I really would bet on that.
Well, Gerson looking pretty comfortable here. He's got to address the 8 ball, and I feel like the 2 ball is going to be his helper here.
Okay.
Kind of went into the middle of all of the positions available there.
That's right. Okay, watch his arm. Okay, that's a little hard. Oh, it's okay. All right. So now, can he make the 8 ball from out in the middle of the table? I think he can. So you see, he saved a 2 right there. It's a straight pool player. Saved a 2 there. He needs to get full. He got pretty full. A little bit of an angle.
Yeah, he can do it. He's there.
He's just going into them. He's going into the middle of them. He can kiss either ball. Going to the left of the 14 or hit the 8. Yeah, okay, he just played it that way. All right, there we go. Good play there. Now, he can't follow this ball. He's got to jack up on it. He's going to have to jack up and hit it low. Because if he follows the cue ball, it's just right in the hole. So he got to aim at this one. Yep, here we go. This is not easy. Not at this stature. Not at all close to the rail. There he goes. What a shot.
Gotta love that sound, Johnny. The crack of the back of the pocket.
Only made on a Brunswick.
Yeah.
Diamond doesn't make that sound. Sorry, Diamond, but you don't make that sound. That's just the way life is.
Well, hopefully Gerson can extend his success and possibly have a repeat at the Ultimate Pool Opens. He won in Florida. He's on track to maybe make it to the final 8 now.
Sure. He's got a man right there sitting in front of him. He's ready to get in his pocket because he's a safe cracker.
Absolutely.
So
very tough player, Shane Thompson.
That's right. Better watch yourself around that man. But anyway, at the moment, though, he's a game behind. And he's the one that just broke dry. So now back to underlay over here. He's saying underlay. Let's go. Vamos.
All right, rack number 8. Gerson Martinez Bosa ahead by 1.
Okay.
Got just under 18 minutes, and we are racing to 7.
Okay. He's precise now. This is important. If he makes a ball here and gets a shot, he's back. He's back definitely in the driver's seat here.
And you look at how he places the cue ball. He gets very, very precise, very particular, especially the get down. Him hesitating. He really has to be comfortable to get that power in control.
That's it in the hole. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, one time. That ain't no good. Oh, my Lord. Oh, boy. What drama this match is. Oh, man. Oh,
I mean,
man.
we've seen a few.
Huh?
We've seen a few of those scratches on the break here.
Boy, this is drama to the max. I mean, I ain't even playing it. This is just like unbelievable here. Only an ultimate pool. That's all you can say. All right, you got the solids here. Okay. Can he make the 3-ball? I don't think he can. I think he's going to have to play from the left side of the table on the 1. He might be going into him. No, he ain't going into him. Yes, he is. Yes, he did.
Shane says no better time than the present.
Yes, sir. Always go at it first time you chance you get. Let's go. Wow.
I'll tell you, it's amazing how he goes into him like that, comes out perfect.
Well, that's,
I mean, absolutely perfect.
Well, that's English style. That's, Tomcat. That's Joe Prince. It's Chris Melling, Shane Thompson. I don't know if Shane's English. I think he might be. That's the way they play because they have to play that way on the English 8-ball table. Okay. Here's what I know. I'm almost certain he's going to go this way. He's going to go 6-1.
Yeah, it's tough to get on that one ball.
He's not going to go the one last. He's going to go 6-1, 4. Then just navigate the 9 in the middle of the table.
He just eyed up like he was going to stop this ball and play the 1 next.
Well, that's what he's laying there. Yeah, it's laying there. There you go. Because the reason he didn't want to go to the rail because then he's going toward the 15 and the what's that, the 10. Okay, he's just going to go 1 rail up now. Yep, there you go.
No way.
Yep, that ain't going to happen. No, there wasn't no pocket.
I was going to say he didn't deserve that.
Okay, now this one, the 9's in play. Believe me, where that 12's at down there, the 9's in play. He's gonna have to draw it around and try to land short of the 9 in between the 13 and the 9.
Totally agree with that.
There he goes. Oh, he drew it out. Same thing. Gotta go. Okay, good.
Perfect.
Okay, he decided to draw it because I'm telling you that 9 definitely was in play. Okay, here we go.
Thompson ties us up.
Right.
4 games to 4 games. So 15 minutes, 15 seconds. Johnny, it's a nail biter.
I tell you, I smell a shootout coming.
Well, you see.
And I got a big nose, so I can smell for a long ways.
Look at this. Dennis Hatch, Mike Banks Jr. tied up 6 games apiece.
Wow.
Rodney Morris eliminates Roberto Gomez 7-3. Rodney's feeling good out there.
Look at the American flags on that board, boys.
Skylar Woodward moves forward over Ricky Evans 7-1. And Tom Cousins and Alex Ollinger still battling, tied at 4 games apiece. You see Grayson Scott taking out Shane McMinn 7-4. And of course, our next match coming up, Cody Myers, Justin Bergman. What a match that's going to be.
Yes, 11 out of 16 American flags on the board. That looks like the Ryder Cup.
That was quick math, Johnny.
Well, I can count sometimes.
Yeah, but that was quick math.
Not bad. I didn't count those 16 players. I counted 11 flags.
Well, did you count the flags that were American, or did you count the other ones and subtract?
No, I have to count the Americans. Can't do the subtraction.
All right, here we go. Rack number 9. Shane Thompson. He's adjusting his break here.
Let's go here. All right, now we get excited here, boys.
Yeah, he's changed where he's breaking from here, Johnny. He's going to go with the second ball or possibly a cut break.
Well, I hope they can't hear us out there. I'm afraid they don't. We might need them. Scott, get us a booth in here. Okay, here we go. Okay, that helps Shane. Going to the end rail. He's going to the end rail. That's tough action. Okay, I will tell you what I see. Well, there ain't but one thing to do, and that is shoot the orange. Well, he can shoot the 1. He's going to shoot the 1 up, go into the 7. Okay. Very good. Now, that opened everything up. 1 shot. Okay, he definitely wants to use the 3 to get to the 4 if he can. I got the 2 there. The 2's a little tricky. Well, matter of fact, 2's a lot tricky. I believe I'd shoot the 7 too. No, he's coming over for the 7 and 5. Yeah, 7-5, okay. But now, Oh, he's coming for 7-3. That two's a tricky ball. Real tricky ball with the 2 and 5.
Yeah, I think maybe he's going to go on the right side of the 2, 3-4-2, 5-8.
I don't think he can get to. He got to get on over. Okay, that's good. Now he can go 3-4-2. He's going to go 3. He's going to shoot the 5 up in the top left.
If he gets straight on the 2 ball, yes, but
that's what he's looking to do. 5 in the top left. He's not got straight. He's going into the 9, which is not very good. He's on. Oh my Lord, he's on. Look at this now. Boy, this is drama to the max, man. He's going off the 9. He's going right toward the hole. Oh my Lordy. Talk to me, Judy.
Well, I could still make the ball.
Yeah.
Stall the cue ball with the 9.
You think this is easy? Kind of navigate the 9 and then hit the 8. He can go up table and hook himself. He's coming into the 9. Coming into the 9. And he missed. Wow. I knew the 2-5 was going to kick him.
Yeah, the slow speed, a little bit of left-hand spin.
Yep.
On the way up there, kind of just veered off to the right. So Gerson, chance to go ahead here.
Yep, that was a. Should have picked it. Well, anyway, we can always say second guess, but okay, 9 ball. So he's going to go 9-14. Is that right, Mike, you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough to tell exactly where he's going.
He's going up table.
Yeah, I think he wanted to bump those.
I don't know why he had to go up table. Because he could have got on the. What is that? The
13 to the side.
13 inside from the 11.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. He could have freezed up on them balls there. He was trying to get on the other side so he can play one of them in the other corners.
Yeah, I think that there's, kind of a set of rules that professionals should play certain shots for percentage reasons. But when it's kind of, you could go this way or that way, really player preference. You start to learn the players' styles and which shots they feel more comfortable with. Shane Thompson, more of a player to come off the rail, one rail versus the 2 rails and out.
Yeah, he's got to get on down there, okay? He knows he had to get down there. Now he can come off. Now he can play the 13. See, it could have been, he could have avoided that stuff to start with, but back in the game, though, this is for a 5-4 lead.
He's going to hit this kind of dainty touch of right spin.
Going into him.
Oh, no, he wanted to hit it firm.
Well,
I figured he'd just hold it right there.
Well, he was too thin. If he was full enough, he would have done that, but he was too thin. But he's in play now. So you got 13, 12, 10 ball.
Yeah, really about execution at this point. Not really a puzzle to solve at the moment.
Yep. Okay. Just have a kind of on the angle he's on now. He might get a little bit closer up table, but his line's going to be the cue ball where it's at now, straight up the table. Oh, he's going around. Same position.
Yeah, some players might play that touch of inside and come straight up.
Well, we can't see the angle.
Yeah,
exactly. We know where the cue ball needs to be. We just
yeah, of course.
We just can't see the exact angle.
Well, nonetheless, Gerson looks like he's going to take rack number 9.
Yes, he is.
And he's going to go 1 game ahead. And we're getting very close to that 15-second shot clock portion of the match, which will be in about 35 seconds or so.
Here we go. Still looking for that shootout.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, yeah, shootout.
We're on target for that. Yeah, right. We're on target for that if they kind of alternate wins.
Right.
Going right through. See Neil Cosmo, league operator.
Well, he's definitely favored Gerson because isn't it Kurt Gerson's break now?
I believe it is.
Okay, so he's definitely still favored. So if he gets a ball on the break here, he's looking at 6, so he could win the match from there. He very well could.
You know what I love about these two guys? They don't say anything except with their cues.
That's right.
They just shoot.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, I love that.
That's the that's kind of the thing we've been talking about, and I know I've been talking about last week. With a couple things playing myself, but that's something you want to do. You just have to. Respect. Young people out there, that's playing, watch these guys give respect. They from different countries, don't even speak different. They speak different languages. Young players take notes of what these players are doing. It's the epitome of respect and respecting each other.
All right, here we go. Rack 10. Gerson Martinez Bosa to break. He's up 1 game. Halloween on the match clock.
How about Valhalla? Look here.
Nice break there.
Watch out. Okay, he's in action.
Yeah, he made it work.
I got a feeling we know exactly what he's going to shoot. He's going to shoot the stripes.
Yeah, and tell you what.
He's tied up down there. Two of them's tied up. This is shootout all day long, I'm telling you. Or somebody's going to win it by a game, but not to 7. There's a chance of it.
Yeah, I see a 6-5 victory or a shootout.
Yes, that's exactly right. It just looks so much like a shootout because Shane's a favorite again with the solid down there. He broke it up. Oh wow, he broke both up.
Both of them.
I'm gonna tell you what. Now that was he still got. Yeah, he still has. Wow, 11's tied up.
Look at this shot here.
Nowhere. Well, you can bet he didn't try to come over here and break the 13 out. He was just trying to get the, what was that, the 10 ball strike.
All you really need is opportunity. Yeah, look, he does it again. Makes them both.
That's a no good. That's a no good. We got the 14 in the side. Of course, 11 does go in the side, I think.
That's just enough to make the 9, it looks, too, but I do prefer the 14.
No, 4 balls in the way. 4 balls in the way.
Yeah, I prefer the 14 either way.
Green stripe. He's going into the 7. It's going to clear the path. No, it's not going to clear the path. Okay, boys, we're in Drama City all day.
Trouble
in River City. That was the old Pool movie, correct? Or the old Pool song. Trouble in River City. Wasn't that Memphis?
You're in a big swing here.
Here we go. Yep. Well, he swung for the fences again, and he hit it foul.
All right. Johnny, you might get your wish. I mean,
I don't
very
say
likely for
I'm
Shane
wishing
Thompson.
it. I'm just, well, actually, yeah, I'm kind of wishing it. I'm just glad I ain't doing it. You wish it, don't wish on yourself. Okay, he's still got to get to the 7. Shane does.
He might try to end up with the line on the 3 to the side to do that.
He's going to go down for the 1. If he gets all the way down, now he's going into the 7. He's a 1, probably 1 or 2 reels with a little high left English. The yellow 1 in the top left corner as we look. Go into the 7 ball. No matter what happens, he's going to get a shot. Wow, he didn't hit hard. Oof. See, I got to give it speed. I don't know. I got to go ahead and give that a little bit of speed.
I mean, I think he's trying to be a little precise with where he's hitting, but just missed the target slightly.
Well, they just do it so well, too. They hurried up. Cleared the. Okay, now let's see. He's still got to navigate here. I'm going to tell you, he's got to go 6 ball. He's going straight back across 2 rails, I think. It don't look like he can hold it there. He's going 2 back across, I think. Yes, 2 back. 1, 2. He's coming a little bit high, so he's going to go in. He's going into the 3 or into the high part of the 9. It goes into 3. So probably go into the 3 here. Okay. He got a cut on this one. He's going to go. He should go 1 rail, probably into the either in between the 9 or past the 8. And if he bumps something, this could go wrong. But okay, he's overcut it. He's overcut it. Oh Lord, he's overcut it. Oh my word.
That right there is going to haunt him.
Sure it is. That's going to be the match.
Yeah.
That's the match. Wow.
Gerson moving.
See, that's that. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's that nudging the balls down. Okay. Let's go back to here. Okay. He don't need to rush. He's up a game. He's running around for what?
He just doesn't want to foul with the time clock. You know, Gerson usually a bit more deliberate, taking his time. So
yeah, but
he just needs to go through his processes a bit faster.
Well, the guy winning, the one that's winning, he's the one who plays slow. The guy that's not, he wants to play fast. Okay, here we go.
6-4.
All right.
Very unlikely miss from Shane Thompson there on the 3 ball as you see him just slightly overcutting the ball. And it just hangs up.
It twisted a little, but he just overcut it. I mean, it just twisted a touch, but he overcut it. I mean, by him having a slow roll at ball, that's why I like to separate the balls. The 8-ball player over here, you would like a good 8, like Nick or Dennis or Rodney, they're going to hit that ball. They ain't going to try to control it right there. Because you hit it firm, the ball goes ahead, gets on out.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it can't roll off. Or
no.
Can't veer off at the slow speed, at the fast speed, rather.
Well, he hit it slow, so the ball kept on an angle. If he'd hit it firm, it was just going to bounce on the rail and you got straight in. You can't, in that situation there, you just don't control it that way. You only control them when you're having to get in a certain position. Ticky here, ticky there. He had all that room on the table. Okay.
All right. Absolute must break and run here for Shane Thompson.
Got to. This is it. If you don't make nothing on a break here or scratches, it's we can go ahead and count the chickens. Count the chickens. Count the chickens. The party is over.
All right, nothing down.
Yep.
And Gerson's got a nice table to look at here.
Yeah.
I'm going to see what the error was here. I mean, he hit him pretty good.
Yeah, he just didn't make one. That's just the way it was. Wasn't no error. Just how he didn't make one.
Well, he's trying to make the one on the side there.
I think he's more hitting them firm, but still, if the one goes, yeah, wonderful. But he's just there. He's just trying to explode. So, yeah, it's just Gerson. Really, to be honest with you, well, yeah, he gets out here. It's over, but runs 5, 6, 7 balls. There's still enough time for Shane to win a couple games, 5 minutes. So this is for the win. But he definitely ain't going to. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can't make the 3. Oh, no. Can he make the 3?
Yeah, I think he's still got just enough.
Okay. Boy, he was fortunate if he could.
He's right back into line. No question. Gerson very, very strong here. 2-game cushion and likely a 3-game lead when he completes this run. So it's going to be 4-1-5-8 to finish this one. As we approach 4.5 minutes remaining on the match clock. Shane Thompson starting to see the writing on the wall.
Yep, this
yeah, this is going to be it right here, folks.
Party over, boys. What a match. What a match. I mean, I know it's going to end up 3 games clear, but what a match.
Yeah, sometimes the scoreline doesn't really tell the story of the match. But in this case, it's Gerson Martinez Bosa over Shane Thompson moving forward. And that will do it. All right, folks, we're going to be right back.
Very good.
With more tournament action, the final 16 of the Kansas City Open. Stand by.
I'm here with your winner, Gerson Martinez Boza, taking down a very formidable opponent in Shane Thompson. Gerson, how did you feel in the arena?
La verdad que me siento muy bien. Estaba un poquito nervioso desde que empecé el torneo, pero gracias a Dios pude ganar la partida.
Said, I feel good. I was very nervous at first, but thank God I could finish the match.
You've played really well in the arena. Obviously, you're a former champion. Are you ready to take down another championship?
¿Qué es lo que me dijo?
Dice que jugaste muy bien. Obviamente eres un campeón. ¿Estás listo para vencer a otro campeón?
La verdad que sí. Pienso que esta partida fue muy importante porque tú sabes que Shane Thompson es un jugador muy bueno y eso creo que me va a dar mucha confianza para poder llegar hasta la final y poder ganar el torneo.
Yes, because Shane Thompson is a very good player, and this is gonna level up my confidence to get to the final and beat another champion.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations. You're moving on. I have a feeling we're going to see you in the arena again. We will be having another match from our Open coming up here in just a minute. We'll send it back to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Stephen, and congratulations. Gerson Martinez Bosa taking out Shane Thompson, moving on to the final 8 at the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. And we see Cody Myers, Michigan man. And he's going to be taking on one of our top seeds. It's the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And Justin making his way over to the arena in just a moment. I want to congratulate Justin on his induction into the Ultimate Pool Hall of Fame. And you see some of the results across the room. Joe Prince, Skylar Woodward, Gerson Martinez Bosa, Grayson Scott over Shane McMinn, and then Dennis Hatch edging out Mike Banks Jr. And of course, we mentioned Rodney Morris taking out Mike Banks Jr. Sorry, Roberto Gomez, 7-3. So one more match to get us into our final 8. Tom Cousins still fighting with Alex Ollinger, 6-5 currently. So lots to come. All right, so looks like Justin has arrived. And we're going to have our opening leg. And Cody Myers. I mean, I know of Cody and his talents. But if you haven't heard of Cody Myers, we're going to see what he can bring right here. Coming up shy on the lag there, so Justin going to have first break in our final 16. Race to 7. And again, we started with 256 players. And we're down to just final 16, almost into the final 8 now. Again, just a couple more matches need to conclude. Final 8 will consist of Joe Prince, Skylar Woodward, Gerson Martinez Bosa, Grayson Scott, Dennis Hatch, Rodney Morris, and the winner from this one, and of course, whoever wins that battle going on right now, Tom Cousins, Alex Ollinger. So those are going to be your final 8 players. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and joining me, my good friend, Mr. Stephen Wyatt. Stephen, what do you think about this matchup here?
Well, another monster matchup here. If you don't know Cody, he is a league operator in the southern Michigan area. And, of course, Justin Bergman, league operator in the St. Louis area. So it's a battle of the league operators, but it's also a battle of the very, very good players.
Yeah. And, of course, Justin, a household name in pool. And Cody Myers, if you've been around playing in tournaments, you definitely have heard of Cody. Very strong player indeed. Of course, making it through that 256-player field to arrive at this final 16. That's going to tell you something right there. So, Justin going to break dry. Not a huge opening for Cody here. He's going to just try the ticky here. Just tap it.
Uh-oh, might have rolled out a little far there.
A bit far. 13 ball wide open. 1 ball also an option if he chooses to go that route. And Justin already eyeing up at 13 and where he'd like to arrive. Looks like stripes is going to be the choice for the Iceberg.
And of course, Justin got the news yesterday. He is being inducted into the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame. And that'll be in November at Cherokee, North Carolina. What an amazing moment that was yesterday.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, congratulating him as he was making his way on over to the arena. Really well deserved. And, we also caught the news that he's the winningest player in Ultimate Pool so far, so very well deserved indeed.
Yeah, he completed the Grand Slam last night. Only one other player has completed that, and that would be Mr. Chris Melling.
And if you want to elaborate on that, let our viewers know exactly what is a Grand Slam.
Yeah, so the Grand Slam is winning the shootout, the open, the mixed pairs, and the 10 ball. The full Grand Slam, of course, would include the pairs that we do at Grand Finals, but it's kind of an asterisk because we don't do it at every event.
Yeah.
So for the events that we do every single time, he has won a title in all of them after winning last night.
Pretty sure Justin has won the pairs.
He has, yeah. He has. He won with Tina Larson in Louisville, Kentucky, and then also last year here with Ashley Benoit.
Yep. And we're going to throw a Grand Slam with a hot dog on the side. And I was talking with Justin's dad out throughout the week, and, after Justin's loss in the big match with Tom, and didn't really do great in the shootout there, I feel like Justin's extra motivated. He seems like he's in tip-top form, and even when things are working against him, he just finds a way to win. So I feel like he's very ready to take down this Kansas City Open.
If you missed the finals last night, that very dramatic 6-ball shootout, the 3-ball that I thought was going to never fall but finally did, it was just, it was 0.80 seconds that he won that by. I mean, less than a second. It's insane to think that that's what it came down to.
Well, that's what makes for the excitement, the Ultimate Pool Arena. And looks like Justin has one more good positional shot here to take out rack number 1. Really just needs to arrive into that gap between the 5 and 6. All speed control here. And Justin says that's just about right. All right, 8-ball to the side pocket, and that's going to be 1-0 to the Iceberg. Very nice.
Yeah, Cody really not having an opportunity to do much. Had to play safe right off the bat and just overcooked the safe a little bit. The one thing I do like about this event, now that the entire room is filled with those Brunswick Tournament Elites, is that the TV table does not play a whole lot different than the outside tables. That's one of the complaints that you always get at tables. TV table, it plays different, it's faster. Well, no, because they were all brought in at the same time. They're all brand new Brunswick Tournament Elites, and they play fantastic.
Yeah, that is a great thing, just having the same equipment all the way through the event. I mean, I think the arena table does get a lot less play, but fair enough, Stephen. That's definitely a plus and definitely a value for the players. All the events I go to, that's always something that comes up. The TV table's tighter, it's different brand or different type of cloth. Something is different, and in this case, consistent equipment all the way through side pockets. Cody Myers.
Ooh.
Big break there.
Ooh. Well, he avoided one kiss and almost got another into that corner pocket.
I think Cody really just needs to get his bearings on this table, and he's going to impress us.
Yeah, that's the one thing that can't be the same with the tables, with the is the atmosphere. You know, the arena, the lights, the sounds, the people. It's definitely a little stressful when it comes to being in front of all these people, all the cameras. Really is. Just a crazy, crazy ordeal when you walk in and see this arena for the first time. Daunting, scary, exciting, lots of emotions. Cody having to take on a 3-ball combo, and it doesn't go. Of course, that is a legal hit because he did strike the stripe first.
And we get to see that again. 10-ball, I can't believe it's still above ground.
And the 15-ball had a great opportunity as well. I mean, it's wild that those balls didn't go. Justin's going to take advantage of the situation and go ahead and nab the stripes for himself. Looking to play the 13 ball here. Small bump on the 1. I gotta like Justin with this setup, with this layout.
Yeah, I mean, anytime Justin gets a good look at a table, kind of just have to like him to do it.
When the ball falls in, it's not going to make any difference to Justin. Shoot this ball. He'll have the 8-ball in the side pocket. And very quickly, we will be at a 2-0 deficit with Justin Bergman breaking.
Very nice stuff from the Iceberg. Yeah, Cody Myers not really getting the greatest of looks in this arena match. And sometimes it's just really how it goes. And we know he's a strong player. He's been top 10 in the Super Billiards Expo. That's a 7-foot table event, so you know he's gotten deep in there.
And as you were talking about before we got started, Mike, Chris Melling dropping to Joe Prince. Skylar Woodward playing fantastic against Ricky Evans. Tom Cousins has finally won that match against Alex Ollinger. He will be facing Gerson Martinez-Boza in the next round. And Dennis Hatch, Rodney Morris, both in really a nasty final 8 that we're looking at.
Yeah, Joe Prince going to be playing Skylar Woodward in his next match. So Ricky Evans was eliminated by Skylar in his previous match, so no repeat for the young, talented Ricky Evans.
Uh-oh. Now this is an opportunity here for Cody Myers. He's got a chance at the table and some options off the break. Now the table's a little messy, but it's better than his last chance.
And you can say that again. So it looks like he's going to open up with the yellow 1, and it's going to be solids in play. Yeah, this is really what he needed, Steven. He really needs to just get his bearings and get a feel for the arena right now. Just kind of get some comfort, and we get to see the talent that's brought him into this final 16.
The shot here is just a tad bit testy because you really need to make sure you control the 3-ball here.
Yeah, you want to stall it off the 15 and sit in front of the pocket. And he hits it even more full. 3-ball, still in a good spot there. But I agree, you did want to move the 15. Because that would have helped perhaps with position on the 8, but he's got the top corner here. Cody Myers going to finish this one, Stephen. Yeah, very nice stuff there.
Well, Cody has the ability to get out. He's showing that it was not the easiest of racks, and he was able to kind of work his way through.
Yeah, he was almost condemned to the top right quadrant of the table. First one, he had no shot. Attempted a safety. Same thing. Second time around, and barely missing that first stripe. Well, now he's gotten some footing and the ability to shoot a few.
I do like what he did there, just really taking a little bit of extra time on that 8 ball. Most people, they feel like they've made it, they got there, they can just get down and shoot it, but he just kind of breathed through it, made sure he got the 8 ball down. You can't make a silly mistake, especially against Justin Bergman.
Yeah, agreed there, Stephen. And I'll tell you what, I don't care who you are. You get down on a shot, and you have to shoot your first 8 ball in an arena match square at Justin Bergman. You got to have a little bit of a powerful heart, strong ticker. Cody did pocket that 8 ball. Yeah, still lots of matches going on around the room here. And Cody Myers going to be coming up in rack number 2. Big opportunity here. Let's see how Cody's break looks this time around. Big break, but is he going to get a ball down? The answer is no. Now, I'm assuming that Cody's had a break that's been working thus far. You can obviously see he's disappointed with the results here in this final 16 match. And I do expect him to kind of make an adjustment of some kind, but for now, it's that man. Bergman assessing the situation, kind of taking a walk around the park, and we said this before, this is really the most important time to assess the table, figure out which suit is proper, and choose a pattern. Opening bank shot, very nice.
It's always a stressful shot. You got to make your opener as a bank shot. They're not guaranteed.
No, not guaranteed, but I do believe that, you know, the tough shots right off the bat does relieve some pressure if the rest of the rack is open. Kind of feeling as if you've done the difficult part. Now you just kind of complete the rest.
I like your way of thinking there, Mike.
And he's got one more tricky shot with the 13, that orange stripe sitting on the bottom rail. The rest of the stripe's pretty open and available.
Good shot there.
I think we might see 9, 10, 13. I don't know if he wants to play it from here. Yeah. 9, 10, 13. Then you play the then you play the 12 to the side for the 8.
He might have got a little tough on it.
As long as he can shoot it outright, just needs to hit that window.
Yeah, he's good.
And it's pretty much a stop shot. Keep the cue ball right where it's going to be as it makes contact with that 10.
It's definitely a slim gap. Do have to hit it well, and he did. That was really, really good shot there. Good control of the cue ball.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see him work this cue ball too much. Just hit the gap right between the 5 and the 4. Very nice. I'll tell you what, he did end up a bit straight. You might see him just nip this soft draw and stay with that same gap between the 4 and the 5 and the 8. Originally, I believe he wanted an angle just to get above the 8, but he's going to have to just soft draw this one. And he's done it. Bergman going to go up 3-1. Remember, folks, these are races to 7. Although we do have our match clock. You hit 7, it's over.
Yeah, you won't see too many matches going to the 6-ball shootout. You really probably won't see too many matches going to that 15-second shot clock. Maybe a few here and there if they're tight.
Yeah, I think that especially in the final 16 and forward, the level of play that's going to be in there, not going to be a long, grueling match. Usually they just move it along. Although if the brakes aren't working, things can get a little taxing. Call it a little muddy at times. All right, Bergman, rack 4.
8-ball moving. It's going to fall, so they will call time and allow that ball to be spotted up.
Cody just anticipating that opportunity in his next inning at the table, whenever that may be.
I wonder if Justin can see through to this 15 to make the 13 in the side.
There's a chance. It looks like he might be a bit low for that. Yeah, I don't know if he can get there. Looks like he's going to open with solids, 6 to the top left. Yeah. Right in the heart of the pocket.
Move the 2-ball to a more accessible location.
Yeah, there's 4 passes to the bottom corner, so with that information, Justin's got all of these solids available. Just going to slide this one over. He wants to get just below the line to the 7 into the corner. And he doesn't quite get there. He needed like one more rotation on that cue ball. And he needed that to bump over for the 3.
You might see him have to stun this ball firm.
He's just going to draw back, take the longer shot.
Yeah, he knows he needs to be just a little bit higher. So he's going to make the adjustment and set himself up.
I think he's going to leave himself on it now. Come right towards that gap.
See if he's got it or not. Good news is, with the way things are laid out, he has a try or 2 more. He must have it.
You got to be very keen with your cue ball here. Look at this. Perfect. And again, playing the combinations, got to be very careful to control both the cue ball and that additional object ball, in this case the orange 5. And he does that very well. I believe he's just going to play one rail here. And you see Justin exploring both options. Looks like he might, just come straight down. Doesn't hit that one great, to be honest, Steven. He wanted a little bit more on that.
He saw him tap his cue. That's where he wanted to be, and he's probably 5 or 6 inches from that spot. But it is Justin Bergman we're talking about. He's got to be a favorite to make this, taking the extra time he needs to do so.
There it is. Very nice. I don't know if I'll call that a recovery, but I will say a nice finish. Jacked up, shooting that final 8 ball. So Justin takes his lead a bit further, 4-1 now. Cody Myers. Be honest, we haven't seen much from Cody. Saw the one run out, and it's kind of it. Dry break.
Yeah, for somebody who's, trailing in this match, with a decent game deficit, he really hasn't done much to be in the position he's in.
Yeah, we haven't seen him on the table much. That one run and,
which
the missed
was a great
shot.
run.
Yeah, great run there. But, the break's not really cooperating. And, he had one missed open shot and a missed safety after Justin's break. And that was kind of it. Really need to see him come with something here to stay in this match. Needs to come with a break and run. Let Justin know that he's alive and well. And that if Justin makes an error, he's going to capitalize. So, big break here.
Ball's moving all over the place. The 15 ball, I believe, was headed towards the side pocket and got a nasty bump off the 2 ball.
Yeah, that's brutal. Another dry break from Cody Myers. That's not the kind of deficit you want to start this match with. Racing to 7. I'll tell you what, the spread is top class. Everything wide open and available. Nothing really to figure out. He comes out nice here on the 2.
Justin just has the ability to make everything look so smooth when he's really on. It's effortless motion.
See Justin eyeing up his final descent to the 8 ball. He's going to stay just above the side pocket, aiming for the 3 in the side. Going to get a soft bump on the 14, leaves himself on the purple 4. It'll go to the bottom left 8 ball to the side or corner.
Yeah, all about the bump here.
Tell you what, that was more than a bump. Hit it a couple of times there. He wanted to hit that a lot fatter, stall the cue ball. Nonetheless, he's going to get the job done. 8 ball to the side. He's going to go up 5 games to 1. And Cody Myers, massive deficit here. 22 minutes on the match clock. And again, racing to 7. Bergman gets within 2.
Strong showing from the Iceberg.
Per usual.
And not too many mistakes from Justin when he has a table in front of him. His biggest struggle has always been the break. And here you see it, our round of 16. Our quarterfinals, here you see where we're at. Joe Prince will take on Skylar Woodward. Tom Cousins will play Gerson Martinez-Boza. Grayston Scott, who I'm not too familiar with, is taking on Dennis Hatch. And, of course, Rodney Morris will have to play the winner of this one. That is how our quarterfinals have come out. Still a lot of pull left.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, Grayson Scott over Shane McMinn to arrive in this final 8.
Well, that's a pretty big win, so he must be a great player.
Yeah, Shane McMinn, monster player.
Seems like we always have one player who kind of comes through this bracket that people may not be super familiar with, depending on where they're at in the country. I know for a lot of people in Florida, it was Sean Wilkie. I'm familiar with him.
Yep.
But, maybe other people in other parts of the country aren't, and he made a deep run. Grayston Scott may very well be that player for the 2026 Kansas City Open.
Yeah, we've got household names all around. And judging by the way this match is going, Justin may be joining those 8 players. Tell you what, though, really love seeing how these events play out. Cream rising to the top.
1,000%.
Here we go. Bergman looking to get himself on the hill with these stripes.
Christopher Taylor is here for a 3 o'clock round. Please come see me, Christopher Taylor.
Good shot there. You see Justin indicating where he'd like to arrive with the final stripe, 13. A little bit of right spin here. 1 rail shape to the center of the table. And he comes out great. Doesn't need to hit a rail here. Soft draw. Straight in on the 8 to get himself to the hill. Steven, can Cody Myers come back from this?
No, 20 minutes left. There's plenty of time for the comeback. But he's just got to make a ball on the break. And he's got to hope that Justin doesn't for the next 3 times that Justin would break.
Yeah, it's a very tall order.
Yeah, is it possible for him to come back? Absolutely. Do all the stars have to align at exactly the right time? Absolutely.
Yeah, totally agree with that. So, Justin pulling ahead 6-1 here. Again, played just 7 games, and he is now within 1. Still plenty of time for him to put 1 more up there. Hard-pressed to think that Justin can't pull out 1 more rack in this race to 7.
I got to say it's a tough loss as well for Cody because, again, he the only thing he's really done wrong is just break dry. The one opportunity where he got a chance on Justin's break, he had absolutely no shot available. Well, he's amended that problem now. He's made a ball on the break, but man, is it messy downstairs.
Yeah, finally makes a ball on the break, has a look, and he's got this devastating cluster down here. I mean, I feel like he wanted to take solids, but if you're going to try to win this game, it's got to be stripes. Have to.
Yeah, just
absolute must.
Simply no way to break out your solids down on the bottom end of the table. That's a good start, Cody. If he can see the 14, he can make that go to the 15 and kind of work his way down.
Yeah, the 8-ball's a bit tricky, too. I'd like to see him get above this. And you said it right, Steven. I'd like to see him shoot the 15 next. That is actually nice. If he plays the 15 to the corner, he can bump that 8-ball straight over to the rail. And, of course, he can always come back above it. So he's going to stay on target here, right to the side pocket. Falling short. So he's going to have to make an adjustment now. I think he may shoot the 11 now. He was playing to the 13. I know he wants that to get above the 8, but I think you have to shoot the 11 now.
Yeah, I like taking the 11 up top, just pulling back. Try and make your route to the 8-ball as minimal as possible when it comes to movement. He's gotten straight.
Yeah, it's not getting any easier for this man. Got a feel for Cody. Straight in, right up against that rail. And he's got Justin Bergman on the hill sitting in the other chair. What a position to be in.
Yeah. That was always going to be the issue. I mean, that ball was straighter than a carbon fiber arrow. You couldn't get anything on it.
Yeah, tried to cheat that. Didn't work. Oh. Justin's anticipating the 5 ball in the side. And now he's going to go with the 7. You saw what he was doing with his cue stick there. He's anticipating his cue ball being there. All right, 5 to the side at this point. He can either lag this and go up table, or he can punch it in and come to that left long rail and back out for the 6. See Justin changing plans here. 3 rails back to the other side of the 5, I would think.
How good did he hit it?
It's about as good as you had to. Pretty good. Tell you what, Steven, this looks like the final run of the match here. Everything out in the open.
Yeah, I can't disagree there.
All right, here it is. 8 ball for the win. All right, so congratulations, Justin Bergman. And when we come back, we're going to be in our quarterfinals. Joe Prince, Skylar Woodward. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
Welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. We've got our winner, Justin Bergman. Justin, you had a good match out there. Cody, really only mistake he made was just dry breaking. How was the match for you?
Yeah, I mean, I got all the luck on my side. He didn't have any, luck on the break, and that was basically it.
Yeah, I
felt bad.
And you got to feel bad for him a little bit because he really didn't do anything wrong. The one rack he ran it fantastic. It was a tough layout.
Yeah.
And it just didn't get there. So, obviously, tough situation for him, but good for you.
Yeah. No, Cody's a great player, and I mean, if that would have been me, he would have been up 6-1. break and dry. So
Yeah. Quarterfinals. You are in the quarterfinals. You're inching closer to another open victory. You've had a couple.
Yeah.
And you
I
think
haven't
it's
won
time?
this one yet.
You think it's time for another one?
I think I'm due. I haven't won an open actually in a while.
Yeah, it's been Louisville, Kentucky,
Louisville,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, and that was a good one for you. That's where you played Tom Cousins.
Yeah.
So, winning here in Kansas City, where it kind of all started for you, what would that mean for you?
I actually beat Joe in the final. Tom beat me in the finals of the shootout
That's
there,
right.
and I beat Joe in the finals of the open. But
Well, as you see behind us, Joe's still in it.
Yeah.
Could see a little bit of a rematch there, huh?
yeah, I hope so. I mean, he's a great player, but they're all great players, so.
Be kind of a coming of age story. I mean, you guys both started here.
Yeah.
You've both not won here. You've both won elsewhere, but might have a chance to see y'all match up.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a good match either way.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on your win. You're through to
Thanks,
the quarterfinals. Speaking of the quarterfinals, we will see Skylar Woodward and Joe Prince in our arena in just a moment. We'll send you back to our commentary team.
And a very warm welcome back. And this is what we have. First quarterfinal. Joe Prince from England taking on the USA's Moscone Cup captain, Skylar Woodward. Another race to 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. Prince had a brilliant win against Chris Melling earlier today. Skylar. Well, he played a guy called Eric Charlton, I know that, not very long ago, and I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box is Eric Charlton. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'd rather be out there playing against Joe Prince, but,
You were close with Skylar. You were 5-5.
I was 5-5 and breaking, yeah. I was 5-5 and breaking, and the break didn't go my way. That's how 8 balls played, that's what happens. It's been a fun tournament. There's a bittersweet moment. I get to put on my comfy clothes and watch a lot of great pool now, but
you look comfy.
Oh, I'm comfy. Yeah, you know what I love most about this match here is for the Americans that haven't been out here and seen the Ultimate Pool events, Joe Prince is like their version of Skylar Woodward as far as he likes to have some beers, he likes to get along and play with the crowd and have a lot of fun and be inappropriate when it's appropriate, you know, so they're just both a bunch of fun guys and they both play great pool.
Yes, this is going to be a barnstormer of a match, potentially.
Who do you like?
Oh, Joe is playing out of his skin, but I mean, we know what Skylar's got in the locker.
Mm-hmm. Skylar struggled against me.
He seems like he's due.
It was his first match of the day against me, and he definitely struggled a little bit, but he always got there. He made it look bad, but he got there. But his last match against Ricky Evans, he played perfect and beat him 7-1 in no time. So
and that was the defending champion.
Yeah, he's warming up. This is going to be a great match.
Joe Prince going to break off in the first rack. And his break has been phenomenal. Front ball, right side pocket. That's what you're going to look for. It's the 3 ball. There she goes.
Old faithful.
That break has been so successful.
Not the split he was hoping for here, but
no, all scruffy around the 8 ball. So what are you looking at here, Eric, if you're Joe Prince?
Well, you got to take a look and know that if you're going to have to go into those balls to break them out. You don't have very many opening shots, obviously. Obviously now hindsight 7 on the side, so solids is my pick. You just got to bump those balls open. Even if you just move the 12 ball, I think the 8 will have a hole. But I'm interested to see how he gets by.
I don't know if you could just leave yourself an angle on the 5 ball after this 2 and just sort of push the 5 ball up into the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you do is you play the cue ball and try and rub into the 14. And it pushes the 8 just out of that cluster of balls. And then if he plays it correctly, he'll land on the 6.
I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to just hammer into these balls and hope. You want to make sure you go into that 14 because you can hit the 15 hard and your 8 ball will still be tied up. And that looks great.
Yeah, he's made that available into the side pocket as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I look for him to do. Pick off the 6 and then the 1, and then take the 4 and spin down table between the 14, 15 and get on the 8 and the side. That's how I think he's getting it. Very deliberate. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought that ball was going to stay up. Well, with this angle, he may end up just floating down the left side rail off the 4 ball and playing the 8 in the bottom right. Yeah.
Yep, take your pick.
Really good controlled way to open up the 8 ball he did. Good speed.
Yeah, he's really got the cue ball today on a piece of string. This 8 for the opening rack for Joe Prince. In it goes. And a very, very confident start from Prince. Break and run. A little bit of work to do there when he had to get the 8 out. Played it perfectly.
What match, if you could recommend to any of the viewers out there, one match from this weekend to go back and rewatch, what match stands out to you this weekend? I got a couple of them that I thought were just outstanding.
Joe Prince and Melling in the shootout. When he came, I mean, he was 6-2 up. Melling came back to go 7-6, and then the last 2 racks that Joe run, and a buzzer beater as well. That's probably the best I thought I saw this weekend.
Yeah,
but it's been a few. There has been a few.
Yeah. Definitely like that.
Gavin Matthew
and then Dalton Comstock.
Oh, and yeah,
that one is that. Or you're talking about Johnny Archer?
No,
Okay.
that's like before that. Gavin Matthew and Oscar Dominguez.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a good one too.
That was another buzzer beater. Gavin ran around the table, did it with like I think 3 or 4 seconds to spare.
That happened when I played him a couple times. That cue ball went dangerously close to just flying right into that side pocket. So something he's going to have to get a hold of. Wow. Well, what a great spread here to get your run going. Figure out the table a little bit. Joe's definitely had more table time here on the arena table than Skylar has. But yeah, these are good. Smart choice. Yeah, so do you prefer to stop shot on the 7, roll the 6 in the side, or do you like to shoot the 6 and then cut the 7 in and come across for the 8 on the other side?
Looks like they're both as good as each other.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think that's pretty smart. Just in case there was anything goofy. Maybe you only had half a pocket of that side pocket. I don't know. What a quick rag.
Yep. Very quick response from Skylar. He goes the 8 and we are 1-1. Less than 4 minutes played for those 2 racks.
So you're saying we're probably not going to be going to a 6-ball shootout? I'd be
Well,
very
if it
surprised.
continues at this pace, no chance. But you never know. Plenty of drama to unfold as we go through this.
It can go 7-6 at this pace, and they wouldn't even hit the 15-second time yet.
Yeah. The match we saw, in case you just joined us, Justin Bergman did a demolition job on Cody Myers, 7-1. Bergman looking really sharp today. Tom Cousins came through a bit of a battle earlier as well against Alex Ollinger. That was 5-5 and he came out 7-5 in the end.
Oh, there's the man, your buddy in the background, Mr. Johnny Archer. Yeah,
Yep.
I actually watched the Tom Cousins match, and it was back and forward, and when it was 5-5, Tom breaking, he broke, and the cue ball flew straight into the pocket. No bad kisses, no bad rolls, and he had that grimace on his face. And Alex was running out, and then a ball just spit out of nowhere, spit out of the side pocket, and everybody was stunned. And Tom ended up just taking it from there and then breaking and running. So he got a little bit lucky. Very, you don't see Tom react to a whole lot of stuff, but he was sure was relieved.
I think you need that along the way. If you're going to win the title, at some point you're going to have to be, have a little bit of lady luck on your side somewhere because there's so many good players.
Yeah, it's just minefield.
Again, the head ball into that side pocket from Prince. Going to cut the one back into the corner.
Okay. He'd probably take the 5 up in the corner, right? Or do you think he's going to reach over all these
I think
balls
he's
and
gonna
shoot
have to reach over
offhanded?
and shoot a 6.
Yeah. Opposite-handed, bridged over a ball.
Yeah, and balanced on one leg probably.
It's not the hardest of shots, but still. Good shot.
I think you take the 3 and the 2.
You don't take the 5 and then come straight up towards the 3? Just to get the 5 out of there, maybe?
No, I don't mind the 5 where it is.
Oh,
I'd go 4 and 5. Play the 5. If you leave it straight, you draw it back for the 8.
Yeah,
But
I see that.
only because he's so straight on the 3, which makes it very easy for me.
Yeah, I think he's leaning your way now. Yeah, the first thing I thought was take the 5 and then come right back up, but you get a little goofy. Right now, you're perfect on it.
Yeah, you just drop this in, drop the 2 in the side.
Interesting.
I thought he would have just slow roll that in.
Yeah, I mean, he left himself an angle. Just come around 3 rails? Or is he going
I think
one
he's going
up
off
and down?
top rail and back.
Yeah. Well, he sure is making this interesting.
Yeah, this way you want to be straight on the 4s here, just basically pulling the cue ball back a couple of inches. He's going to have to sort of go into the rail and back out a little bit here. He's gone into the 8, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's straight enough. Yeah, I'd say he's straight enough. Confident man this weekend.
Another perfect rack. Joe Prince 2-1.
Who's gonna pick first here? Who's gonna have it? Who's gonna flinch?
Yep. Skyler's going to have to do it again. Stay with him.
Skyler drinking some much-needed water, I'm sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's very hot outside, and when you get in the middle of that arena as well with the TV lights in there, yes, we've got plenty of air conditioning, but it's nice and cool around the outside, but when you're in there, it can get a little bit warm, especially when you're
close to the door, and some people just hold the door open for 10 minutes for no reason, and this is the first part of the room that's going to get it.
I love the way they chat to each other across the room.
I don't know how either one of them understands the other one.
No.
I speak English. I don't understand hardly either of them. But them talking to each other is great. Yep, there it goes.
Ooh. The first. Well,
I told you.
First mistake.
I don't want to say I told you, but I told you. He's just not hitting him quite square.
I mean, and that one's a bad one. So you go straight in the side pocket from the break. There's no other ball knocked it in. That's a tough one to take there for Skyler, because that is down to yourself.
Lovely opening shot.
Played that very well because he obviously deliberately pulled the 9 away off the rail.
And held for the 2, which is is everything you can ask for.
This is 3-1, the way Joe's playing. Shoots the 4. He's a bit straight.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because as long as you leave an angle on the 3, drop it in. I mean, the 5's easy.
Yeah.
Just drop it in, leave yourself a long way away. You can afford to play a draw. If you draw it too much, you've got the 6. If you draw it a little bit short, you've got the 7. So percentage-wise, you just run this in. Nothing silly. Just get the cue ball off the rail.
Yeah.
Take the long 5 ball.
I think he's in agreement.
That'll do him. Like I say, if you overdraw this, you play the 6. If you leave it a little bit short, you play the 7.
Yeah, and on this table, I'm literally trying to draw it 3 inches, maybe even trying to stop it dead, and then I'll pull it back perfect. You know, I mean, it's so responsive that this is great.
I mean, you can take either. Doesn't matter. Probably took the 7 because you couldn't be bothered to walk a couple of extra paces to take the 6.
So boring commentating on players that play like this.
And this is off the back of Skylar's scratch break. 3-1. We've barely played just over 8 minutes. So we're going quicker. Well, no, just over 2 minutes a rack.
This has been some weekend.
Absolutely. Great place here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. Bill Fickle and his team have done a wonderful job. We've been well looked after once again.
Did I show you the autographed cue ball I got from the junior?
No.
Dalton Comstock after that huge win yesterday.
Yeah.
It was such a great moment. I encourage you guys all to go back and watch it. It was
He was in tears.
He was in tears after, and he
bless him.
And he got a lot of rolls. He got a lot of rolls in that last game, and you need to get rolls to win. And he did it. And I went and talked to Gavin afterwards and said, "Hey man, like, you know, good on you." It was just a group stage match, so it wasn't big, but he took it on the chin like a champion. And so I found Dalton this morning. I went and got him to sign a cue ball for me. Told him, when you're a world champion, I want to say I got your first signature. And he said, "Well, what do I do?" And I was like, "Just write your name on the cue ball button."
Bless him.
Yeah, he was happy.
Yeah, I was so pleased for him.
Me too.
There you go, 4-ball side
Uh-oh.
pocket.
Uh-oh.
But the cue ball is going to go in.
Skylar needed that one. And we got some action, though. He's going to have to take care of a little group of balls on the left side of the table.
Yeah, he's a bit unlucky there, Joe. It's been bumped in by the 2. A little bit awkward over there on the left there, Eric.
Yeah, I was just.
Where'd you go here?
Well, I was already planning on taking ball in hand and doing something, but we don't get ball in hand here. So, I don't know. Like he might take a. I don't know. I almost like setting up and taking a straight in shot on the 9 ball, just a stop shot, and then cutting the 14 in the corner and opening him up that way, keeping that ball up in the top corners, a little bit of insurance, but Skylar will show us all something here. Oh, maybe he's going to do that now. Just a stop shot, right? Oh, you know what? That's a good point. He just eyeballed the 14 to make sure it even goes. I just assumed it flew in. Ah, he's got it. Yeah, this is the shot I was trying to say he might open with. I think the 15 ball is the trick here. You got to get that 15 ball open. The 7 ball is going to go into it, so you got to hit this kind of firm, I believe. Beautiful. Oh, absolutely perfect, Tony. Look at that. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and I know it's very early in the match, but you feel that Skyland needed this rack.
Yeah, I felt like he needed it for sure, because you cannot count on mistakes out of Joe right now. Somebody needs to tell Skylar to move so we can look at a pattern here. Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go. We've got the overhead.
I like this, right? Oh, no, he's going forward now. He was going to draw, kind of like that. But... And he's probably a little thinner than he wanted to be on this.
Then, I mean, you've got 2 choices. You can go over. Mm-hmm. I don't think you do that. I think you just play this really softly. Or even switch, yeah?
Yeah,
So,
we can come forward 2 rails out and track towards it. Well, okay.
Straight.
This is similar to how he was hitting him earlier in my match, where he kept getting there, but every time he made it a little bit harder than he needed to be. But he's world-class ball maker, and you always got to think. You always got to assume he's just going to get out, but he sure isn't making it easy on himself.
Yep. had no option but to take his medicine and play from there. These are easy to get wrong when you're very close to the rail. But like you said, Eric, he's a great shot maker.
A bit of a maverick. I was really hoping he made that ball, so you wouldn't look at me and say that was my fault.
I would have blamed you as well, Eric.
Well, hey, that's fine. That's all right. I've been blamed for worse.
Well, a much needed rack there for Skylar Woodward. 3-2 keeps Joe Prince firmly in his sights.
Saw my buddy Jovan Bustamante got knocked out in the round of 64.
Yeah, I did see him earlier.
Yeah. Last year it was either the same or it was in the 128. He just has not performed in the Open out here. He's won the shootout here last year and seems to have a tough time.
And such a good player as well, Jovan. Love his break. Joe Prince, eyes firmly fixed on the table. Big levels of concentration on his face. So we're back with break. 3-2 Prince, Skylar at the break. Oh, the 10 ball. Skylar cannot believe it. He was just looking at where the ball's going to go, and he's probably planning the layout, and then that happens.
Jeez. Yeah, I know the feeling.
That look tells it all.
Feel you, bud.
Doesn't even want to look at the pool table.
And this is the only issue right here. He just goes into the 6 and opens everything up.
I mean, he could play the 6 off the 7. Push the 7 down over the pocket.
6-7.
Okay.
Yep, that's pretty good.
Shootout posters up at the merch desk. Make sure you check in at the merch desk to see if they have.
Well, there's a shot here, Eric. I don't know if you slow roll the 7 down, but roll the cue ball into the 6 as well and take them both out.
And leave a cut, leave an angle on the 1. You got to leave that angle to get up for the 2. I love it. Take them both out.
Well, he rubbed into the 6 and it stayed there.
That surprises me. I thought any kind of contact would drop that ball in there, but no.
Yeah. And that's exactly what he tried to do. He's left that angle on the 1 that you suggested as well, Eric, which would have been perfect. Well, for 2-8.
Now he's got a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, it wouldn't be any problem, but because of those 3 stripes all nearby that 6 ball, makes it hard to get out without hitting anything. You don't want to contact any of
I
that.
think he has to play the 6 now. I don't think you can save that for later. Even if you have to take the 2 next, I think it's got to go in now. Well, is he going to be playing for the short side of the 1 ball? I don't think he's got much angle, does he? Does he have enough to punch it over, or?
We'll soon find out when he digs down.
Yeah, I think he can slam this in there. Yeah. And no angle. And then this is what we were talking about earlier. Is he going to be able to come back to the rail and spin up towards the center of the table?
Yeah, I think that's what.
Some low left-hand spin, and
that's what he's going to be playing for.
You know, another fun shot here is a lot of left and a little bit of forward, and just go to the rail and spin up towards it. And
that's short.
But yeah, he shorted it big time. Kobe Jap was showing me some of the ways to shoot that shot. I love it.
It's got to be twice across. Can you get twice across, or does he have to bank this into the top right corner?
I think it goes twice across.
I do.
I mean,
that's what he's looking at.
the 15, the edge of that 15 is going to be in the way. But I think if he hits the 15, he was going to miss the bank. So I mean, we'll see. Yeah, it's close. And it's do or die. There's no playing safe here. There's no 2 ways here. There's you make it or you sit down and watch them run out. 15
Got
got
too
him.
wide into it.
And he'll start with that 11 ball, I'm imagining right now, because he's about as good on that ball as you can get on this table. Skylar was loving seeing that. All he could ask for. You're such a helpless feeling sitting in the chair with a run-out player up at the table and knowing that you need to win that game. And he's got a little pep in his step. I like seeing that. He was a little down.
A purposeful, brisk walk around the table. Yeah, he's not wasting time.
Can we nerd out a little bit on some of the ultimate pool going on overseas right now? I saw Declan Brennan says he lost. He's out of the tournament. I caught some of his stuff. He was playing really good. Do you know who's in line to win that thing over there?
The final, I believe. I know Ian Alley's in the final.
Oh, he's so good.
I did actually. Somebody was still playing it. Something. I'll have a quick look now, if I can, just to let the viewers know what's going on. It's the European Open that's going on at the moment in the UK.
I saw the way Tom Jones went out. That's interesting.
Well, Declan Brennan had a chance to take the #1 spot off Tom Cousins if he'd won it. Well, there's already been a winner.
Oh.
And Ian Alley lost in the final, and he lost to, well, one big name that's normally here, Craig Waddingham.
Good for Craig.
9-3. Well done to Craig.
Good for Craig.
Anyway, back to the Kansas City Open. Skylar Woodward has leveled things up with Joe Prince. Joe got a 3-1 lead. It's been wiped out. So once again, we look 6 ball, right side pocket. This would be 4 in a row, I think, if he doesn't get it. Bump.
Oh.
But this is what happens with that break. Not all the time, but it can happen. You get a big cluster on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah,
and this is a mess.
So I kind of like this. If you can get the 13 ball in there, and if you can maybe shoot the 14 next, get an angle on the 9, you can play the 9 on the side, come around, and bump the 13. I don't think he wants to spend the 14. I think he'll have that there as some insurance for when he bumps the 11 out. I'd leave that ball there for now. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Eric.
Little stop shot on the 10 ball up in the corner, and he's got his angle. Then it's up to the pool gods to see how the balls end up. Fingers crossed.
Here we go. He's going to play the shot that he suggested, Eric, now.
Yeah, I mean,
try and bringing the 8 out with it.
Yeah, that's kind of what's tricky is if you bring the 8 out too, then the 11's going into those balls. Okay, he got them all out. Great shot. Didn't need the 14 as insurance, but no, the 8 ball still has a little bit of work. 2 balls really easy to access it with the 15 and the 12.
How far is he going?
I think he's going to be real good. If he can just roll forward and bump the 2 out of the way, and open up the side and the top left corner for that 8 ball. Is he looking at something different? Is he backing this up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what he's doing. So he plays it on the 12. Now he runs into the 2, just pushes forward and has the 8 ball.
Okay, takes in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Boy, this is.
And if he comes off a little bit, sort of like shallow off it, he can have it in the side pocket.
Great shot. Yeah, that's one of the things. They always say the #1 rule. Don't save your problems for the last. But I guess when you're Joe Prince, it doesn't matter. You can throw the rule book out.
Well, he did try to get him early. He got the 11 out, but he didn't get the 8. But that was a very good finish from Joe Prince. Now he's 4 racks to 3 in front. Yeah, I'd say there's absolutely zero chance of a 6-ball shootout here. We are getting to 7. It's 4-3 already, and there's over 20 minutes left on the clock.
That would have to be one boring safety battle
Yeah.
to get in. Yeah, I'd look for Skylar to make a couple balls on this break and run out in the next 1.5 minutes. He's on a mission. It's been the life of the party after the hours, after the cameras go off and everything. He's out here having fun with everybody.
Yeah, I had a couple of beers with that man the other night. Him and Joey Gray and Manny Perez. They're a good fun bunch to hang around with. Always got some good pool stories.
Oh yeah.
At times on the
No
road.
shortage. Okay.
I can tell you, we do have another quarter-final underway out on table 19. Tom Cousins and Gerson Martinez Boza, they are 1-1.
Wow.
Other 2 quarters yet to get underway. Grayston Scott playing Dennis Hatch. Rodney Morris and Justin Bergman are
Grayson
completes
Scott.
the lineup. What
Grayson
we have
Scott
left.
making the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, look at this. Got a little trouble with that 4 ball and the 11 ball. Tom Cousins and Gerson, some contrasting styles.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Don't forget, tonight we will crown all our champions.
Wow, he does not like where he got.
So this is our last match of the daytime session.
Surely he's not going to try to run out. Sorry, Tony.
That's okay.
This is our last daytime session match. What time do we come back?
I believe 6 o'clock.
Okay, cool.
And I believe in the order of play, we would go 2 Kansas City Open semi-finals, and that is an amazing shot there from Skylar.
Fantastic.
He's still got work to do. He's got to get onto that 6-ball.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 semi-finals. Then I think the normal run is the Junior Open final, the women's final, and then obviously the final of the Kansas City Open.
Nice.
That Ricky Evans won last year, but won't be winning it this year because this man here dispatched him earlier. And he is on that 6. Again, it's like, you need to leave an angle where he could push through with the 4 ball, playing up top and get onto the 8.
Yeah. That'll work. Yeah, get this a little bit high, a little bit of inside. Just chop it up. Go to the rail above the 10 ball, or above the 15 ball. And should be nothing stopping him here. Oh my gosh, he knew it right when he hit it too. Look where he got on that 8 ball. That's just perfect too. Should probably spell the end of this rack. Yeah, what a gift for Joe that was. So interesting to see some of the ways that they decide to go about these patterns. There's probably 6 different ways to do it, but only about 20 seconds to figure out which one you want. Yeah, I would have had a whole different order for these last 6 balls, but this is going to work for him. 12, 13. Chop the 11 in, just head straight towards that 8 ball. And Tony, it looks like we're going to be off to a 5-3 lead with Joe breaking.
Yeah, this is big. Very big indeed. Prince puts the 8-ball into the corner pocket. He now leads 5 racks to 3, 2 away from being in the semi-final. And we were actually only going to be going away until, after this match, until 5 p.m. We're going to come back and show the 4th quarter final, which will be between Rodney Morris and Justin Berman.
Oh, cool. Good, good.
Why not? This is where you want to be. Get that little cushion. And he knows if he can have a successful break here, and he's got that head ball every time so far into that right side pocket. Skyler smiling on the outside. Not so sure what he is on the inside at the minute.
No, I'm sure he's not. See Tom Cousins and Gerson Martinez tied at 2 on the outer tables. When this match ends, I'm going to go check out the rest of that match.
The first time it didn't go in there, it's hit both jaws. The 4-ball didn't go, it's gone dry.
That's exactly what Skyler was wanting.
And Joe relies on that ball. Look at the 4-ball there. Hits both jaws, doesn't go in.
Skyler clarifying the touching ball rule. Now this is one of those interesting ones for all you out there. After the break, you are touching a ball, regardless of what suit you're choosing to shoot at, you must nominate. I've seen that catch a couple people off guard here in this arena. Wow, that 10 ball got into a spot he probably didn't want it in. He may end up, cute little shot he could do, get up above that 9 ball and shoot the 9 ball off the 1 ball into the side pocket, which will open up the side pocket for the 10 ball. And we got a 3-ball combo coming up. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, well,
you got to get something out of there.
Like I said, the clock's not going to be an issue. Well, not at the moment.
Right, yeah.
You can all go sideways with the one sort of scruffy rack, but nice shot there from Skyler. Doesn't want to get too close to that 9, and he has a little look of despair. Looks to the heavens. There you see. It's very tricky now indeed.
I could tell you, if it stays close, and Skyler inches back a little bit and they have a close match and it gets to the 15-second shot clock, that's going to be a big favorite for Joe. Joe, wow, I did not know that ball would cut in.
Oh, what's happening? I mean, that was such a hard shot to make the 9. And you can't control the cue ball because it's so thin, you've just got to hit it.
Yeah.
You know yourself for those sort of shots.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
And you trust it, you think, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, I deserve one.
Yeah.
Cut that ball backwards. And Joe will take care of his problem right here.
Well, that's it. And the other thing was ball in hand. How would he get to that position, potting a ball? Ball in hand puts him. I'll tell you what, that 3's gone a bit too far.
Yeah.
Another bit of head rubbing. It's not that hard a combo.
No.
Or you can even, I think you can cut the 1 in if you really wanted to.
I think you could.
I don't think he wants to cut the 1 in.
I mean, and if he's super,
you
don't want to get him back to the table. But I mean, even like on any of these outer matches, or if you're in the league and you're playing pool, you can go off the 4 ball and just play a loss of turn, and you can hide him on everything here. But a player like Joe knows that he's capable of getting out still, so he's going to go for it.
Well, he's back in prime position now, and this is a real chance for Joe Prince to get to the hill.
Yeah, there's a great chance.
Just got to drop on the 1. Leave yourself higher up on the 1A, Eric. And then come around the back. Was that what you would do?
You know, I'm kind of a chicken. I'd probably go forward and either play the 2 or the 5 first. Just because I think if I'm getting on the 1 ball, I don't know. Oh, he's just going to open everything up.
That's
what I would.
better.
That's what I would have done. You know, now that I'm thinking clearly, that's what I would have done.
Actually, now thinking it, and when I've been on your matches, that is what you would have done.
Yeah, it was not what I would have meant to do.
And 2 shots later, you'll be banking the 5-ball link for the table.
Yeah, that's why pool's so much fun.
So you staying over tonight, or are you back to Phoenix?
I'm staying tonight, and my flight departs before 6 a.m., though, so it's going to be a real early morning for me. But
ouch.
Yeah, but I get back to Phoenix a little after 6 a.m., you know, because of the time change.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, so I got a lot of stuff to do. And this tournament took forever to get here. You know, it seemed like it took forever to get here, and then now it's gone in the blink of an eye. And we got about a little over 3 months, and we'll be in North Carolina, and that's going to take forever to get here, and it'll be done in a heartbeat. I hope you all show up. If you're out there listening and you're on the fence, I hope you go. It's a great time. Tons of events to play in.
It really is
first class all the way.
Prince on the hill, 6-3, 1 away from semi-final time. Skyler now back to the wall. Just wants one more chance.
You know what Joe Prince needs on his resume? Another second place finish in an Ultimate Pool USA Open. How many has he got now? 4 or 5?
4, I think.
4 runner-up finishes.
Yeah, and 1 in Arizona,
including here last year, runner-up to Ricky Evans,
and 1 in your state
to Craig, I believe. Lost in the finals to Craig. Yep.
Yeah, it's his only win in your super state of Arizona.
Yeah, super state.
It is. It's a great
well,
place.
I hope
I enjoyed it
back.
when it came down to Phoenix. It's great place.
I hope you find a room, a pool room that can have you back there. I think it'd be great.
Yeah, no, it was great fun. It was my first time over as well for the Ultimate Pool USA.
Oh, okay,
team.
yeah.
That was my first one.
I remember that. I remember doing some commentary with you.
Indeed.
On the semifinal of the shootout.
Commentary booth was a bit cozy there, if I remember
That
rightly.
was very cozy.
But
it's gone now.
Because you were in the final there as well.
Yeah, after I won, I beat Justin in the semifinal, and then you and I did Sam Henderson's match against somebody, and then I played Sam in the finals.
That was it.
Yeah, that was a good time. Back when we were kids.
Back when I was a kid, yeah. Really.
So
this is it.
Yeah, not the break he was looking for there.
Joe Prince with his first opportunity now to get himself into the semi-finals. Will he pounce and take it? Skyler can only look at the floor. Tournament is looking over for him.
that expression says it all, doesn't it?
I think we all know that feeling. It's not been his day. Well, say, he's playing well all day. It's just not been his match here. It's Lady Luck's deserted him on more than one occasion. Can Prince get this done before it goes to 15 seconds a shot as well?
I know he could. I think we will hear the chime.
I don't know if we will.
I mean, the 9. Can he get good enough on the 9 where he doesn't have to go towards the 5 ball?
Oh,
Yep. He'll just take care of that problem really. Yeah.
Well, Joe Prince has been sublime. He really has. 3 balls away from the semi-final.
Happy for him. Always friendly. Always greets me with a smile every time I see him. Just a happy guy. I'm glad to know him.
Well, we did get to the chime there. Oh, you were right and I was wrong.
Yeah, well, first time for everything. This is going to be pretty here, just right between the 2 balls and rest on the side rail.
Broken clocks right twice a day. Justin Bergman. Father Al there on the left. So, this ball for the semi-finals for Joe Prince. In goes the 8 ball.
Great match.
Joe Prince beats Skylar Woodward 7 racks to 3, and he is in the semis. We are going to take a short break now.
Thank you, Tony. That was a lot of fun.
We are going to come back, and we are going to have Justin Bergman in action against Rodney Morris. See you at 5.
Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact. No BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables, you could feel it building. That's where we found our heart, and Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it, and that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event, this is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.